Damn. That sucks. Okay, well. Anyway, I'm here now. Damn, that's a way to start. Oh, boy. Alright. Hold on. There we go. Alright, what's up, Puffy? I'm just setting some stuff up here. Gosh diggity. And I mean, as long as I'm setting stuff up, people can, like, get through the pre-roll ads, have time to join up, stuff like that. It's fine. Alright. Anywho, we are back once again. Just submitted my ACU completion to the Aradol. ARE something demon list. W. I mean, that's bound to be fine. I mean, it's literally just a matter of time before they say yes, I'm sure. All rated extreme demon list. Oh, okay. All rated. Huh. Interesting. Alright. My 50/20 completion also got rejected the first time. How? Did you, like, tab out or something? Was it, like, the same piece of footage that you just resubmitted and then they were just like, ah. They said fuck you. Is that exactly what they said then, huh? L mods. Holy shit. I just re-beat it real quick type shit. Did you know? How did I never hear about that at the time? You, like, beat it once and then didn't really go back to it. Unless that must have been more recently. Alright. Chat, getting back into this. I gotta think. The video on my channel is literally called 50/20 again. I didn't know you had a channel. I mean, I guess you'd have to upload it to YouTube to submit it. So, yeah, I mean, to that extent, I guess. Anyway, starting up the game now. Getting right into it. I have to think for myself, like, thinking out loud where I left off last time, which was tomorrow. No, not tomorrow. It was yesterday. Left off yesterday. And, let's see, we left off at a point where, yeah, I left off tomorrow, actually. Which, you gotta admit, is pretty skillful. But, let's see, we discovered a body. That shit blew up. Kyoko did some, like, aura farming stuff. Tried to, like, steal some shit from Monokuma. In the end, so the real way it went was, I helped Kyoko distract Monokuma. She could use the key she stole from him to make sure she could get into, like, try to see where the key leads. She went after, I think, the 16th student, who she probably killed. But again, I guess we don't know that. There is a female body in the plant area. And that body blew up as soon as we tried to uncover who it was. So, then we discovered the surveillance room. The body had the key to the surveillance room, or the data lab on it. And we discovered that, in fact, all of this is being live broadcasted to the TV network. Live broadcasting to the TV networks. And now we have to figure out who killed whoever that person is on the ground, I guess. My new PB on bloodbaths, 52 to 100. Really? Didn't you do something the other day that was like 20 to 100? I can't remember exactly the details, but you got some. You made some decent progress on it, I remember. All right. So. It was like 40 to 80. Oh, fair enough. And you're getting pretty close then. Let's see, 40. I mean, that's far beyond where I ever got. I think the furthest I ever got was like a little past 10. Maybe it was like 11. So. You have like the starting area, and then that like skips into the like slower ball section, right? And then you get the like cube, I believe. I mean, I guess technically it's a square, but whatever. Okay. Almost done. Meanwhile, Doggy being on 80% on grief for 2 years. Wow, he must suck. Can't believe he's been on that for 2 fucking years. Okay, so yeah, this is the situation we left off at. The body is has exploded. Yeah. Jinxie pace, true. Did he ever beat Deadlocked? Oh, I've never. Interesting. I can scroll through these options. I never even knew that. He said it's impossible. That is the biggest copium I've ever heard. What does he say to dispute the evidence of people who have quite literally beaten it? Does he just say like, no, those people everybody cheated? Easy demon is impossible. Yeah. Apparently, according to the man, the myth, the legend himself. Yeah, that is quite interesting. But like an actual like main level in the game is just completely impossible. Even though, let's be honest here, if you can make it in practice mode, it is quite literally possible. And he has made it in practice mode, I believe. He would have. If you beat this, you're cheating. God, that's so cope. Yeah, I mean, that's not even a smart... how can you even believe that? There's no way you can genuinely believe that that's true. Anyway, let's start investigating, shall we? Doing like 7,000 attempts in practice mode. Did he like take a bath in the middle of it, or was it just that fucked up? It would have taken him like 20 fucking minutes. What the hell? Anyway, let's get back into it. Listen, Makoto, do you remember how the body looked, you know, before it blew up? If I remember right, it was wearing some kind of mask and a big white coat. Also, there was a knife sticking out of the stomach, and the area around it was stained with blood. Apparently, the wound had stopped bleeding, but the blood on the body was still wet. Can't even beat it with auto checkpoints, you gotta spam them. Spamming checkpoints isn't even good, I think. Neither for practice nor for just getting through the level, because you can't really get your bearings that way. If you spam checkpoints into an obstacle, then you're just gonna spawn into that obstacle. It is if you just want to get through. Yeah, but you'd have to, like, backtrack a couple checkpoints in order to just not die the moment you spawn. You know? I don't know, it seems inconvenient, at least for me. And it would... constantly spamming checkpoints would even distract me from just playing. You literally cannot beat it without spamming them. Deadlocked isn't even, like, that obnoxiously difficult. I mean, like, there's obviously, like, the wave sections, and I can admit that the wave sections are pretty challenging, but the rest of the level is genuinely not that bad. From, like, a beginner's perspective. I feel like the 2 wave sections were at least the choke points for me. I don't know. I don't know. Deadlock took me 750 attempts. 750. And I don't... That's like fine, I guess. That's... Like, that's pretty average, isn't it? At least I think so. I don't know how many attempts I took over it, but... Zinky. 7,000 for practice mode. Yeah, I mean, bro might just have to, like, lock in, low-key. Anyway, I'm actually gonna get back to the game now. Hold on. Byakuya said not to touch it to avoid getting all bloody. What, like, touching it, it's just like... What if you just did, like, this? It's suddenly everywhere, like, disregarding the fact that there was an actual bomb inside of the body. But for how much blood there was on the body, I didn't see any on the ground around it. Fair enough.
Okay.
Wow, thanks. That was a big help. Now that you explained it, I totally remember how it looked. Well, yeah, now that I told you how it looked, you totally remember, don't you? Well, having to talk about it like that helped me remember it a lot better, too. So thank you, too. Thanks for asking me that question. Okay, so we're going off of sheer memory alone at this point. Fuck you, too. Okay, these look like fragments of something. I'm assuming the Monokuma bomb, right? They're all burnt, so I can't really be sure, but I feel like I've seen something like it before. But where? Wait, was it there? I'll have to double check that later. Fragments near the dead body. What happened to the fucking cool investigation music? Why is this so, like, rock themed? The fucking, like, doo-doo, 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 doo-doo. There's a knife laying on the ground. Is this the knife that was stuck in the body before it exploded? But there's no blood on it. The force of the explosion must have thrown it over here. The Monokuma file said the knife went all the way through the body, from front to back. Does that mean this knife is what caused the fatal injury? Either way, this knife, it looks really familiar. Wait, is this the knife you had in your fucking thing? That's it. I love the execution song. Wouldn't it be different for... I can't even really remember the execution songs. I don't hear it that often. I've heard it 3 times now. No, 4 times, I guess. Including the AI femboy. It's the knife that person was holding. Yeah. This is getting really weird. There are just too many strange coincidences. Whoever the person in the mask was that attacked me last night, they were holding that knife. And the same knife was used to stab that same masked attacker we found here. So maybe this masked person got stabbed because... High key, the hands in this picture don't even look the same as the hands on the body. Byakuya is in the Monokuma files, yeah. For real. He would be as well, always. Like, It would seem to me like the events that were going on last night would make it unlikely that Kyoko is the one in that... Like, not that I believe that Kyoko would be the one that's dead right here, but it would be unlikely as well. On top of everything else. Right? Because this guy attacked me, this person attacked me, then Kyoko showed up at the bed. So then what? They... traded masks and went to town and then Kyoko lost the battle? That doesn't even make any sense. It wouldn't even make any sense. When they attacked, I was in a kind of trance. Maybe I reacted by grabbing the knife. And maybe then Oh no. And if this really is Kyoko, it would mean Kyoko's the one that attacked me. But why the mask? I just don't know. I don't remember anything clearly from last night. Kyoko was in your room without the mask after you got attacked. Have we not considered that someone could have tried to murder Makoto and then find another body and frame the body? Could have tried to murder Makoto and then find another body and frame the body. Yeah, what? They're framing the dead person? That's like 500 IQ Among Us plays. Yeah. No, it can't be. There's no way. Knife at the crime scene. I wonder if I'm gonna confess to this murder at some point in the trial. That'd be really funny. In the body, that's what I thought. Like, the body had painted nails, and the masked guy did not. Have we considered that? Like, I don't even know what you mean. What, framing the dead body? I mean, yeah, that is certainly an interesting play, but don't know if it's really a one to properly consider. I guess we'll keep it in the back of our minds, but still. If I check the body more thoroughly, maybe then I'll find out for sure if it's Kyoko or not. There's 3... What the fuck is this? The upper half of the body got set on fire in the explosion, so it's basically blackened. Also, the top half of the body is wet. Well, yeah, because you... that makes a lot of sense. God, that is fucking medium rare. Holy shit. No, that is beyond well done, actually. It's because it got set on fire and I threw water on it. Since I only threw water on the part that was on fire, the top half, the bottom half is still dry. Yeah, that is an expert analysis. I know, yeah. Imagine someone tries to kill Makoto, fails, then takes a dead body, dresses them like he was dressed, and then blows it up so they can't see who it was. I guess that could be the case, so this would just genuinely be some random body. But that seems like something that wouldn't even... That seems like something that I couldn't possibly know, you know? Right now. With the information that that seems like something that I shouldn't even have to consider. I don't know. In other words, there's nothing strange about the top half being wet. There isn't, right? Exploded body analysis. Makes more sense for the murderer to kill themselves. No. I don't know where they... Like, it seems kind of fucked up for someone to just get a body out of nowhere. Where would they even find that body? Yeah, huh? Something weird about the body's fingernails. Oh, these are fake nails. They're really long. Wait. Seems like they'd get in the way of normal activity. That's, There's something on the back of her right hand. Had a tattoo. It got burned, so I can't make out the whole thing, but... It looks like it's a picture of a dog or something. I've never really seen anything like it before. No shit, they're not real. Yeah. I don't know, I thought that... Because Junko had, Junko's been dead for a while, but Junko had fake red nails, right? I don't know, Puffy might have been onto something there. The white jacket the victim was wearing got totally burnt up. There's only one little piece left. Okay, and then this. The lower half of the body didn't get wet at all. After the body blew up, the top half got set on fire, so I dumped a bucket of water on it. Which explains why the bottom half isn't wet. Yeah. There's nothing strange about that, right? Step away from the dead body, well, yeah. Doesn't really seem like I can do much else there, does it? I wonder if there's any chickens missing. Epstein is in the Monokuma files. I wonder if Monokuma is in the Epstein files, though. That's something we might have to ask. I remember there were some chickens in the chicken coop. There's 4! 4?
Yo.
What's going on, Makoto? I'm glad you're here. Listen, do you remember how many chickens there were in here? Of course, there were precisely 5. Yeah, right? What's wrong? There's 4 chickens. We're 1 short. Huh? Okay, gang, there's no, that's not really there's no reason to blow up like that, come on. That's so weird, I wonder when it disappeared.
But...
Oh, it was down here just before nighttime last night, and there were definitely 5 chickens then. What are we gonna do? Going from 5 to 4 is gonna have an impact on the structure of the world.
Conspiracy!
It's like a jigsaw puzzle. Even if a single piece disappears, the entire world will remain unfinished. Oh wait, this is the music again, let's go. Not the chicken. Breed the chickens with seeds, yeah. A seedy place. Maybe we should check the chat log and see who got the a seedy place achievement. I did my best to ignore Hero and focus on the problem at hand. Why are we not doing our best to ignore Byakuya? None were bred. It's gone down 1, not up 1. Well, to be fair, we don't know if these are the only chickens in the establishment. Maybe someone would have taken 1 chicken because they were 1 short in their farm. Listen, I'm an abstract thinker, alright? This game's thrown too many curveballs at me, I might as well, you know, start theorizing wildly. That would be a whole new can of worms, though. Well, I guess we're about to find out, aren't we? Who filled up their saturation? True. I'd like to see your screen recording, sir. Starting with Byakuya. Why did one of the chickens disappear? Could it be related to the case? It's always related to the case. I talked to you. Okay. So what does that body belong to? Whoever it is, I'm not gonna look. I don't want to faint anymore. Fair enough. You've swapped personalities like 3 times today. Monokuma is a chicken. Ooh, we might be onto something there. It was actually Monokuma. It's 11 o'clock right now. Okay, and?
We're serious.
Oh, well, I was just thinking about when we first found the body. The body was found, huh? I should look back at what I did this morning to help me remember when that was. Monokuma's announcement woke me up at 7 o'clock as usual, and I headed for the dining hall pretty soon. Once I got there, I met up with Hina. That was right around 7:30. It took you fucking 30 minutes to walk to the... I guess it would have taken you 30 minutes to, like, get ready. Whatever. Then I headed to the gym where everyone else was waiting. Next, Toko went to get the pickaxe, and that's when she found the body. What time was it then? Ugh. Now then, Toko, what time is it? Well, when we left the gym, it was just before 9 o'clock, so it's probably 9 on the dot now. That's right. It had to have been right around 9 o'clock.
You know?
Ah, now that you mention it, I think you're right. So, I think we can say for sure that the body was found at 9 a.m. Okay, my job's done. Alright, buddy. That's a pretty small job. When the body was found has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. Yeah. Koto is actually just slow as fuck walker. It's like aura farming while walking. Is there anything I can interact with before I talk to Byakuya? There's a sprinkler thing. That turns on at 7:30, right? Or was it like... yeah, 7:30 every morning, and Monokuma said that the time positively couldn't be changed. Oh, right, so the body couldn't have been... So it's not Hina then, because the body wasn't murdered at 7:30. Because then otherwise the bottom half would also be wet. Yeah, yeah. Debbie Grayson is crushing on me. Is that a good thing? I thought you wanted to go for Miku. Your character. Huh? Hold on. So the sprinklers turn on at 7:30 each morning, right? Then if the body was here before then, the sprinklers would have gotten it wet. Which would mean the murder must have taken place After 7:30. Yeah. Hatsune Miku. Ufty. I like how you came into this stream and in an immense sense of denial. Yeah. Yeah. I simply don't believe it. It's like I'm not even considering the possibility of this being Kyoko's body. Byakuya is wearing your merch right now, Twin? Yeah, in your Tomodachi Island. So you did give him some merch of mine. The Monokuma flower, huh? Is it true? Does it really eat paper, plastic, and people? It's a pretty specific set of shit. Anyway, I don't think it's related to the case, so I think I'll just stay away. Yeah, fair enough. I think once we all leave, someone's gonna chuck the body in the Monokuma flower. Just to be sure, I should take a look in the tool shed. Dusty and disorganized, in other words. Oh. Tarp. Was there tarp in here before? There definitely wasn't. Paper, plastic, and peepo, yeah. I should probably look into that. It could be related to the case. Let's look at it again. The top is wet and covered with mud and grime, but the underside is totally clean and completely dry. One side of that tarp is wet and dirty. Something about that bothers me. I wonder if it was out during the time when the sprinklers were enabled. Report back to fearless leader Byakuya. I'm saving him for last, not because he's the best, but because I'm procrastinating talking to him. That's the one thing in here. That's the one thing in here that concerns me. Really. Oh, so that's okay, game. I guess I don't need to be in here anymore. Is that what you're telling me? There's a lawnmower here. Yeah, that's... Wow, that's a pretty direct way of telling me, hey, I should probably fuck off now. Good timing, Makoto. I wanted to talk to you. Is that so? That does not go both ways.
So in other
I'd like to hear your alibi. I was right fucking with you. Alibi?
In other words...
Correct. I'd love to hear where you were after nighttime began last night. I was just in bed. I was sleeping. I was so sick, so I was asleep all night. Why are you asking about that now? And what's nighttime got to do with it?
Naturally.
Isn't it obvious? This murder took place after nighttime. Think so? How can you know that for sure? Greetings and salutations. Oh, Fish, could you, literally any time I see a new chatter in chat, I always remember that I forget to add a spoiler message. Fish, could you pin a spoiler message in chat? Real quick. Kiyotaka Ishimaru, yeah. What's up, Kiyotaka? I can't believe you just, like, decided to come back from the dead just to watch my stream. That's pretty fucking cool. What happened to Kiyotaka again? Got murdered by Celeste. Or got murdered by Hifumi, who then got murdered by Celeste, yeah. That was it. Because just after nighttime began, I came to the garden. I was going around looking for everyone so I could tell them about Monokuma. Hiro's been spending most of his time in the garden the last few days, so I figured he'd be here. And I can confirm that when I arrived last night, there was no body here.
In other words...
So the murder could only have taken place at some point during nighttime, after I left the garden. You say these things as if they're like huge pieces of information, but in reality, it would make a lot of sense, right? It's like, in other words, it has to have been after nighttime. Yeah, it would be if you came in here and didn't see a fucking body. You know what I mean? Man, he's like, yeah. Why is Byakuya like the giga ego guy that ends up doing a whole lot of nothing? I don't know. Nobody knows. He's not like, he is the... It's entire, like, experts believe he's the one that invented the stereotype. Yoko made that same point, you'd be singing her praises, just saying. You might be correct, but I simply hate this guy and I'm searching for an excuse. Like, I'm gonna be completely transparent about it. I do search for an excuse to try and fuck with Byakuya as much as possible at most times. This is sexism. No, if Hiro were to say this shit, then I don't think I'd be going in on that much. It's purely because this guy saying it. But it's also just the way he brings it. Anyway, however, Toko, Hiro, Hina, and I were in the gym together the entire night last night. What? Once I found Hiro in the garden, we immediately went to Toko and Hina's room to get them. At that point, we all went to the gym and began dismantling Monokuma. As a precaution, we made sure not to go anywhere alone, we even went to the bathroom in pairs. In other words, all four of us have airtight alibis. The only ones who don't have alibis are me and Kyoko.
That's right.
If the victim really is Kyoko, then I'm the only one without an alibi? It's me? Oh no! There's no way I would have killed Kyoko. That would be the plot twist of the century and I wouldn't even play chapter 6. It's not sexism, it's just Byakuya-ism. I specifically discriminate against Byakuya. You're putting out a friend request. Oh, me. Oh. You're just setting me and Barbarian up? Oh, okay, I see. Plot twist: the chicken is the headmaster. I would love that plot twist. That would be amazing. Also, when we went to go get Hina and Toko, we stopped by your room as well.
What?
You never came to the door, so where precisely were you? Sick. I was dead asleep. I had a fever, so that's hardly an alibi. Okay, buddy. So, what now? Seem to be at quite the disadvantage here. The only one without an alibi. That's quite unfortunate. So now, I think I've checked everything I need to in this area, but I'm not done yet. There are other areas I need to check. Specifically that fragment I found before. There's somewhere I need to go in order to find my suspicions, which is the gym. I still need to find out more about Kyoko. I literally need to prove that this body isn't Kyoko. If that corpse really is Kyoko, then your number one friend right now is Byakuya. Oh, just make my me kill himself. Can you see their happiness meter and is mine like really, really, really low? I wonder. I was in my room. Say voila. Level 4 happiness right now. Out of what? Was that also Kyoko who attacked me last night? Out of 1,000? Yeah. Who's dead? We don't technically know. It's a female body with a mask on, except the body blew itself up when we try to check who it was. So it's either Kyoko or not. And if it's Kyoko, then I'm the guilty one. If it's not Kyoko, which I don't believe it's Kyoko, but okay. Can we just blow Byakuya up? Great minds think alike. And, oh yeah, there's a chicken missing. Apparently. Like, anyway, if I can find more about her, maybe I can answer that question. Kyoko was never the kind of person to talk about herself all that much. Maybe if I can get into her room, I'll be able to find out more. The key to her room is on Byakuya.
It's all clear.
God damn it. That means I have to talk to him again. I will simply limit your options. I can't allow you to engage in any future further suspicious activity.
What?
Limit my options.
Just give up.
Give me the key to your room. I don't have a choice. I'll have to see if he'll let me borrow a room key. Byakuya, you do come up with an alibi. Be happy to hear it later at the class trial. It's not about that. You have the key to Kyoko's room, right? I was hoping I could borrow it. I'm afraid I can't take that risk. You're the prime suspect, after all.
What?
Of course, if I were to go with you, that would be a different story. Oh no. Do you trust literally anyone else? Oh no. Will you go with me? Sorry, I have my own agenda to take care of. Find me again later and we'll see.
Goodbye.
Depending on my mood, I may go with you, or I may not. Maybe I should check out that one area. This is a level of hate I genuinely don't think I felt for any other character in a video game. This is like Toy Freddy levels of hate right here. It's actually insane. It's interesting how much I despise this dude. MC might be homosexual with degradation kink, just saying. Yeah, I mean... If this guy is homosexual, that's absolutely fine. As a matter of fact, I would try to get him game with, like, Weed Man, since, you know, he's the only other guy alive that I would tolerate him dating. If bro ends up dating Byakuya, I might just simply alt F4. Like, come on. Toy Freddy x Byakuya. But they're like actually my two biggest ops at this point. Just like a whole other level of bullshit. So that one place, I'm assuming that's the gym with the whole Monokuma bomb, so I'm gonna go there. As a matter of fact, I haven't done this throughout the game at all, but I can just teleport places. I don't have to walk through the thing. I do. But I can literally just teleport. Let's see. Gym first floor. Yeah, I can just teleport there. Gonna do you a favor and just for you, make a Toy Freddy me and Tomodachi. I was thinking about recommending you do that, but then I thought, no, that would be absolutely horrible. That would be deplorable and horrendous. I would rather not have that, and now you're saying it anyway. So, where's the bomb that he put down? Monokuma's laying dismantled on the floor, but I figured it wouldn't be here.
You know?
Just found something. What is it? It's a bomb! A bomb. There's one installed in every Monokuma robot, I'm sure.
What?
A bomb? This looks like my school. Don't you, like, not go to school, though? I don't know if interacting with the fucking bomb would be smart. And that bomb went missing. There's no doubt about that. The fragments I found in the garden. So, I've checked everything else I can think of. All that's left now is Kyoko's room. That's it? Yeah. I should head back to the garden and ask Byakuya. Check my current Islander list. Need you to rate my picks. Did you like DM that? Oh. Hold on. Oh, it's in Lethal & Co. So you added tick. What? Which is your watch. Shaggy. Walter White. Ada. I don't know who that is. Unless that's it's like someone in real life, because I saw some real life people in there. The watch is new gen microphone. Ada is Ada Wong from Resident Evil. Oh, okay, that would explain why I don't know her. There's a surprising lack of Hina in this list. I mean, you added more female characters to the mix, which was a problem you had on your island, but there's still a lot of male characters in here as well. Did Puffy just ask who Waiter is? Oh my god. Hina's soon to come, yeah. Cracking Walter White over cracking Toko. Might be right. All these people and Byakuya is still the only one who has a GF. I'm thinking about buying that game. I just don't know. You can play it on the Switch one, right? Only because MC has shit game. No, they're talking about he's talking about on his on his Mii island like Tomodachi. Byakuya's actually watching stream right now, no joke. That wasn't meant for the majority of you, chat. It wasn't. Can I ban Byakuya? Oh yeah. Were you like gone? Didn't you have another? You just fled the scene because you wanted me to think like you had something. You wanted me to think that you had something to do, but you actually didn't. You think you can go soon, Byakuya?
Let's go.
You wanted to check out Kyoko's room, right? Very well, let's go. Byakuya walked off without a second glance. I hurried after him and waited in the dorms. God, this guy's so cringe. Some poor dude named Byakuya on Twitch just got banned in my chat. Reason, fuck you. High keys, oh my god. I mean, I guess if you wouldn't be able to ban them, then it would say that there's no user with that, by that name. I can't unlock it myself, I need to ask Byakuya. Why? Why does it make me do this? Literally any excuse to talk to this anus. Oh my god. Well then, here we go. Byakuya took out the key and slid it into the keyhole, and then... click. And it's open. Looks like it. Okay. We're in Kyoko's room, chat. So this is Kyoko's room. Oh my god. Here's her bed. I don't see anything interesting here, at least not as far as the case is concerned. What about, like, not the case? What is this? A journal? Something on the table. It's a wooden... oh, it's a wooden block decor. It's a wood block decoration.
What?
What's that? What purpose does it serve? It's probably a key? What? The lockers at those really traditional public bathhouses use them for their lockers? I would know. Never gone to a public bathhouse. Doesn't really surprise me. It's hard to picture Byakuya doing something like that.
It's certainly possible.
But if it is a key, I think I might know what it unlocks. Really, what? Unless I'm mistaken. Pretty sure I saw something in the dojo that this might go to. Okay. Woodblock key. Anything in the bathroom? Here's the bathroom. She might have certain articles hanging out to dry. I'd better not look inside. She might... like... she might be dead, gang. You might want to check out everything you can. Hey, I think it would be wise to look around a bit more. No, I think you just want me to talk to you, Byakuya. I think that's it. There's literally nothing else in here for me to interact with, so go on ahead.
What?
You wanted to come here, right? What is it you're looking for? Nothing in particular, I just thought we might find some kind of clue here. A clue that might help us understand Kyoko.
Come on.
Can't be serious. That's why you made me take time out of my search to come here? There's nothing else to search, man. The fuck do you mean? Not even saying sorry. Have a good whiff before exploring this room, gang. Okay. Imagine your name's Byakuya and your therapist recommends you to kill you. Yeah. Byakuya taking mad shit about being wise when he's stupid. Bro acting like he got better things to do. Yeah, there's like literally nothing else, gang. I'm sure I interrupted like your gooning schedule or whatever, but there's, you know, there's a murderer on the loose. Regardless, if you plan on poking around at random, you're doomed no matter how much you take. It's Kyoko's room. She's possibly the victim. The fuck do you want me to do? Surely you have something more concrete. Something to give us some sort of direction here. More concrete. Oh, I know. The letter. Earlier, Kyoko gave me something. Huh? What's this?
It's true.
Consider it a symbol of my determination. Don't open it yet. Only open it if something ever happens to me. What happened to the sewing kit? I literally cannot look inside of the drawer. I'm sure I have it here somewhere. Found it. What's in the envelope? Kyoko gave it to me. She said if something ever happened, I should open it. Well, something has certainly happened, so open it. Okay, I opened the envelope and looked inside. Inside was a single piece of paper. Under the sheets.
What?
That's all that was in there. Looks like it. What are you hinting at, Kyoko? What could it be? Under the sheets? Could something be hidden under the bed sheets? Part of me didn't expect to find anything, but as I lifted up the sheets, it's just a bomb. Yeah, like fold the paper and it says, "Get freaky," under the sheets. What's this? Found a crumpled up piece of paper. Class 78 student registry. Mukuro Ikusaba.
I see.
Appears to be Mukuro Ikusaba's profile. Yeah, it looks like it. That's probably the other thing Kyoko stole when she snuck into the headmaster's room along with the key. I don't see why she wouldn't tell me about that. God, you're so annoying. Fine, I'll tell you. It was a key and redacted. That's it. Who the fuck is Mukuro? The secret, last student of Hope's Peak. It was 15 when we got here, but it's actually 16 secretly. This must be the blank that Monokuma was talking about. The redacted. Gets under Kyoko Girigiri's sheets. She's just not there. Yeah, unfortunate. Kyoko said a death without meaning was unappealing, and this is what she left behind. I don't have time for your sentimental indulgences. Hurry up and finish your search. Okay, man. I made an effort to pull myself together, then looked down at the profile sheet. Name Mukuro Ikusaba, sex female. The ultimate soldier. Although small for her age, she was a military specialist trained in every weapon type imaginable. She showed an interest in the military from childhood and soon found herself completely absorbed in it. In elementary school, she won a survival game tournament and began writing for military magazines. Just before entering middle school, while she and her family were on vacation in Europe, she disappeared. The story of a young Japanese girl being kidnapped quickly took over Japanese media outlets. An intense international investigation turned up no information, and she was never found. However, she reappeared in Japan 3 years later, alone and completely unannounced. She revealed that she had joined a mercenary group known as Fenrir for those 3 years. She insisted that she hadn't been kidnapped, that she'd received battle training of her own volition. However, she never revealed why she decided to return home when she did. Interesting. R6 reference. The secret 16th student, yeah. Ultimate racist. Interesting. The Ultimate Soldier, a mercenary group. This doesn't feel real. The world I grew up in, it's a completely different dimension. It's like one's nonfiction, the other one's the other sci-fi. There's no way to even compare the two. That's how different it is. That's how I saw things just as just an ordinary person, but then
I see.
Never imagined I would hear the name Fenrir in a place like this. You recognize it?
Naturally.
The Fenrir Mercenary Corps is a collection of battle-crazed warmongers. But they do have their uses, as they always get the job done. That's worth remembering. This is all part of a world totally removed from the one I live in. I have to say, I'm intrigued. Every rumor I've heard says that Fenrir has already...
Found it!
Got enticed into my first ever game of Warhammer earlier today. I'm not even familiar with what that is. Whoa! I feel like our hero's becoming a bit player. And a bit player is becoming our hero. It's you!
What?
What have you got in your pretty little hand there?
What?
Uh-oh, you found her profile. So what if we did, huh?
Hey!
Don't freak out on me. I'm not gonna hold it against you or anything. And in case you're wondering, I don't hold it against Kyoko either. Even though she stole it and hid it. After all, there's no rule against stealing, is there? But who I can't forgive is Miss Ogami, who broke the rules and busted into the headmaster's room. Maybe I'll drag her corpse out here and slice it up and devour it. Bears are omnivores, you know.
What?
Are rule violations really so unforgivable? You're quite adamant about those regulations of yours. Of course I am. A proper school life is built on the dedication to organization and order. Which is why, even I, as the school headmaster, have to follow the regulations myself. Gotta respect sticking to the rules. Yeah, W Monokuma. Oh, so you're saying you have to follow your own rules as well?
Of course!
Absolutely! I can't have you complaining about how unfair it all is, now can I? In fact, on the subject of fairness, would you like to know something interesting? Interesting? It's about the one writing all the rules. They're actually one of the participants in this killing game. I don't think I ever actually told you how many participants there actually were, did I? I was thinking I should probably clarify that.
Hey,
When you all first got here in the main hall, way back then, there were 15 people there, right? I think that first meeting may have led to a little misunderstanding among you all. A misunderstanding? I came at the most perfect time? Ooh. Monokuma is part of the KKK, Jesus. Are you saying...
in other words...
That's right! There weren't actually 15 of you.
Yes, indeed!
The total number of students taking part of this killing game was actually 16. 16? Then...
Mukuro Ikusaba, the 16th student, lying hidden somewhere in this school. The one they call the ultimate despair.
Give me someone to add to my Tomodachi Island, Monokuma.
Watch out for her.
The 16th student, Mukuro Ikusaba. She's part of this school life. So the one making all the regulations is...
Why?
Did you say something? Why are you telling us this? Oh, well, because... Like I told you, this killing game is desperately popular. and you wouldn't believe the ratings. And since we've got so many viewers now, I wanted to make sure everyone was on the same page. I don't want to wake up to a hurricane of complaints and hate mail, you know?
Yes, indeed.
Make sense? Nah, I low-key get it.
Well now.
Okay, that's all you get for now. Oh, actually, I do have some revenge to get, so I'll have to... So I have an extra bonus for you. Revenge? I want to get back at that sneaky Miss Kirikiri, so I'm gonna share a little secret with ya. Seriously?
Hey,
You know how she wears those stupid gloves day in, day out all the time? Well, don't tell anyone I told you this, but... she wears them to cover a bunch of hideous scars that she doesn't want anyone to see. Oh, there we go. And the fucking body didn't have scars on the hands. Yeah, it's not Kyoko, chat. Case closed. I'm not the murderer. W. Who's ready for lunch? What about it? What? Okay, that's all you get. Monokuma's account. Okay, Kyoko wears those gloves to cover up a bunch of scars. That's kind of what I thought as well. It was like the end of her friend path was just like, yeah, I always wear these gloves and I never show anyone what's underneath them, you know, or farming style. Which, yeah, makes sense. I have beef with Gundam, heavy beef. You added Byakuya as the character for this game, and now you're threatening me to add Toy Freddy. TS the treatment that I'm getting on a regular basis. So on the back of her hand, the tattoo. Wait, but no. Monokuma specifically said there were scars, right? And that's why Kyoko wears those gloves to hide the scars. Which means... those fake nails on the corpse... Huh. Are you thinking about Kyoko again? Always. What do you mean?
What?
Forget about her. What matters right now is uncovering Monokuma's trap. His trap?
Such ignorance.
God must really hate you to make you so dull. God must really hate me to put you in my path. Don't you remember what Monokuma just told us? He said there were 16 students, right? Which means Mukuro was a student here.
That's right.
Obviously, Monokuma was trying to tell us that Mukuro is the one creating the rules to the game. Why would he tell us that? And why now? He said he wanted to make things clear so there wouldn't be any complaints about, you know, people watching the show. Was it Mukuro Ikutaba? Ultimate soldier, I believe. The mere fact that he said that proves Mukuro is connected to this case. That's why Monokuma revealed the existence of a 16th student. He needs to make our investigation fair. Mukuro is related to the case?
It's certainly possible.
Perhaps she's the one who killed Kyoko. What? That would explain why we would have to have a class trial, wouldn't it? She's a student and she killed someone. That would make her part of the school killing game. Mukuro is the killer? She killed Kyoko? Didn't you listen to a word he fucking said? Anyone should be able to come to that conclusion, don't you think? God. Man, I thought you've always been an asshole, but I thought you were at least somewhat okay in the head. And now you're just, oh God, you're so stupid. In fact, that's exactly what I thought when the investigation first began.
What?
But based on what Monokuma just told us, I've changed my mind.
It's all clear.
Mukuro Ikusaba isn't the culprit. Okay, then why say that shit like it was a conclusion? I'm excited to see TS trial. Yeah, I've got a bad feeling about it. Got a really bad feeling about it, guys. Makoto is the ultimate idiot. What makes you say that? We thought Mukuro, the ultimate despair, was the mastermind's true identity. But if that's true, Monokuma's behavior makes no sense. Why would the mastermind go out of their way to reveal themselves to us? That's a good point.
So in other words,
Mukuro giving us information that would raise questions about her would be bold, to say the least. It makes more sense than to assume that Mukuro isn't the culprit. So that's the trap? They want us to suspect Mukuro and come to the wrong conclusion. That's what makes sense to me. And he's ignoring the fact that Kyoko's not the one who's dead. The way you say it definitely does seem possible, but if that's really true, if Mukuro isn't the killer, then who is? Well then, I believe our work here is finished. Let's move on. I'm sure there are other places in need of investigation. I should find out if that key to the and the dojo really are connected.
let's go.
Well, you coming? You're coming? Oh no. Oh. Just where? Here, right? There are wooden lockers here. Really hope there's a post-game beach scene. Surely. They use woodblock keys just like those of the super traditional public bathhouses. It looks like the key we found in Kyoko's room really does go to one of these lockers.
I see.
Kodo, do you see the locker farthest to the right?
Very strange.
It's the only one that doesn't have a key in it at the moment. It also says number 6, which is also what the key says, so you understand what that means, right? I should probably use the key we found on that locker, right?
That's right.
Well, just try it. Okay, I took out the woodblock key and inserted it to the locker's metal lock and click. Yaku is the killer, by the way. We can only hope, but I don't think so, unfortunately. Yaku have figured out 6 equals 6, yeah. The locker eagerly accepted the key and it opened. There are arrows in here. It looks like 10 arrows in total. Look like they're made of titanium. Means they're quite strong despite how thin they are. Of course, without a bow, they're nothing but strong little sticks. Strong sticks. Titanium arrows. Oh, there's something else in the locker. I see. It's blood. It's a wadded up ball of duct tape. I wonder what it's used for. Is that a blood stain?
I see.
If it is, that means they must surely be related to the case. This duct tape is related to the case somehow? How could it possibly be involved? That's all the locker has to offer for now. Well, nothing else in there, so... They put this up someone's ass. Is something wrong?
Very strange.
Very odd, don't you think? The locker was hiding items that were clearly related to the case. But how did the key to the locker wind up in the victim's room?
Why?
Or perhaps... Yakuya. Forget it. Come on, we need to continue on to the next location. What next location?
What?
There's still something we need to look into. We need to do more research on Fenrir. Fenrir? You mean the mercenary group that Mukuro was a part of? But how are we supposed to find out about that? Isn't it obvious? We're in the school, we should do research on something. The library, where we were in chapter 2. The archive, yeah, that was a... Are we talking about the archive? That's right, the archive has all kinds of info that the general public doesn't have access to.
Let's go.
We only have so much time before the trial begins. Let's hurry. That means I'm almost done talking to you? Is what you're saying? Hi, Key, how do you just not realize that Kyoko's not the victim? Because the hands just don't match up with what Monokuma was saying. Like, when has Monokuma ever lied about something? So the victim is not Kyoko. I think Kyoko murdered that person. Whoever it is, I think it might be the 16th student, though. How is this not just straight up obvious? Byakuya just doesn't believe the only person who's told the truth throughout the game. Yeah. I think it's literally the only person who hasn't lied at any point throughout this game. At least out of those that are alive. And possibly me. I guess I haven't lied either. I'm gonna go make food before we get to the trial. Alright. I'm just like in... I have to like truck through this fucking investigation, man. I believe there was a file related to Fenrir somewhere over here. Byakuya seemed to know the archive like the back of his hand and went straight to the shelf in the back. Ah, here we go. He quickly returned with a file in hand.
I see.
Take a look at this. I have no idea what it says. What language is this? How did you make it all the way to high school without learning a single word of French? In Japan? I'm pretty sure most high schoolers don't speak French. Well, depends on which country you're in, I guess. Well, whatever. I'll read it for you. But I expect you to repay your debt 100 times over. I'm not repaying shit. Come on, read it. Fenrir's an elite fighting unit based out of the Middle East. Unlike military contractors, they are a fierce group of soldiers who engage in direct combat. They claim that a single member is equivalent to an entire company of regular soldiers. Just like Fenrir, the Wolf of Ragnarok, their mere presence is enough to strike fear into any enemy. They have been involved in countless military battles and operations, most of which are highly classified. However, some time ago, they completely ceased all activity. At present, their continued existence cannot be confirmed. There are unconfirmed reports that the key members of the group were all neutralized. Rumors indicate they were killed to keep them from revealing the many state secrets they'd acquired. Some, however, believe there was mounting internal tension within the group and they simply imploded. So, you mean the exact same symbol that was on the body's hand? AKA not Kyoko Kirigiri? The body that, you know, you probably would have thoroughly checked considering you're so good at these investigations, am I right, Byakuya? You're so amazing, you know what I mean? Except you cannot lay that link? God, you're such an asshole.
What?
What is it? This all just sounds like some kind of alternate... Oh my god, man. Well, it isn't. This is our reality, the only reality. These people are part of our world. Their battlefields aren't much different from our lives here, an unpredictable, unimaginable world. That's what makes it all so exciting. Exciting definitely isn't the word I would use. So, did anything jump out at you? This may be your last opportunity to learn about Fenrir. Now that you mention it, the report said something about where the name Fenrir comes from, right? That's right, said Fenrir is the Wolf of Ragnarok. Speaking of which, would you like to know something interesting related to that? To show that they're a member of the team, each soldier that joins the squad would get a tattoo representing Fenrir somewhere on their body. You mean the exact same tattoo that's on the victim's hand? Yeah, no, that's real cool. What? They got a tattoo of Fenrir? Could that mean... I'm expecting this trial to start throwing some serious curveballs at me, because otherwise, this is such an abysmally easy investigation, I don't even know what to think about it. Some wacky stuff is about to happen in this class trial, I can already tell. The conclusion is, like, right in front of me. I just don't know, technically, if Kyoko was the one who killed the body. I know who it is, though. Oh, that's interesting. I literally have zero information on who did it.
Time is utterly silent, and yet it constantly assaults us, organisms, the earth, natural phenomena. It damages us little by little until the end. You should really think about that.
How many fried eggs? Too many fried eggs, by the way, theoretically. Probably 4. If my dinner's just gonna be a plate of fried eggs. Nothing else? Dang. My god.
Anyway, it's time to begin the class trial. So, please meet up in the usual spot.
41 and 100, that means I can beat Blue Bath in 2 runs. Huge shit, Puffy. W shit.
See you later.
And the time has come. All we can do now is try to uncover the truth during the class trial.
That's right.
It would seem that way. Let's go. Alright, chat. Get ready. We're about to go into this class. I have a feeling this class trial is gonna pull some absolutely wacky stuff. I wonder if wouldn't Monokuma want Kyoko to be here, by the way? Whoa, Byakuya and Makoto showed up together. Don't say that out loud. Where the heck have you two been? You just disappeared without a word. We were investigating, of course. How could you not figure that out by this point? Makoto's ranked high enough for you guys to go off together? Just the two of you? What, are you jealous?
Hey.
Or are you making up some kind of creepy fantasy for yourself?
What?
Stop talking and brace yourselves. He'll be here any second. So Kyoko's just not here? But any alive student in the school would mean that Monokuma would want them to be there, right? There's 2 people missing. That can't be right. Even outside of the context of Kyoko, like, not being alive, that would mean that there would be another body that we wouldn't have discovered. Doesn't make any sense. Any second, he could show up at any time. When I imagined what was about to happen, I immediately tensed up and prepared myself. But we stood there for 5 full minutes waiting for something weird to happen, and then 5 minutes became 10.
Why?
What's going on here? Why hasn't Monokuma shown up yet?
Could it be?
Maybe he died again? What should we do? Should we keep waiting here, or... or what? Jesus. Did I scare you?
Come on.
I demand an explanation. Why did you waste my time and make me wait like that? Alright, buddy. What? I made you wait? You've got it all backwards. You're the ones making me wait. Huh?
In other words,
I'm waiting for everyone to arrive. We can't start till everyone's here, now can we? Yeah, exactly. What are you talking about? Everyone is here. We've all been waiting for you. Sorry, but you're wrong. But I've been waiting 10 minutes now, so it's okay if I punish the one making us all wait, right? No. Hold on. Like 5 more minutes, gang, come on. If we all agree it's a violation, I'll arrange a punishment right now. If it's me you're waiting for, I'm here. When we heard that voice, we all spun around to look.
Hey,
Yeah! Let's go! Absolute cinema. That's what I'm talking about. Let's go. Whew. Let's fucking go. I'm here, and no rule's been broken. Kyoko! Kyoko, you're still alive? No, that's a ghost. Stop talking. If you want to fight, do it at the class trial. I need to save some fun for later, right?
What?
But is it okay that there's no particular penalty for being late?
is that right?
I made it here just fine. What school regulations did I violate? Am I wrong? You're so selfish, so spoiled. You're right, there's no penalty officially, but you'd better be... I bet you'll be sorry later. No, I'll make sure you're sorry later. Anyway, hustle your butts onto the elevator. I'll be just one step ahead of you. When Monokuma was gone, we all rushed up to Kyoko. Yeah, you're alive! So you really didn't die?
Indeed.
Of course I didn't die. I'm just so fucking goated like that. Thank God, I'm so glad you're okay. Perhaps that's not necessarily a good thing for us. Huh? He's right! Now we gotta deal with a ghost! I told you to stop talking.
Let's go.
Come on, let's just go. Whatever we need to discuss, we can do it during the trial. Without ever looking directly at Kyoko, Byakuya stepped into the elevator. Master, wait for me. Good call. Who knows what might happen to us if we take too long?
But...
I'll be happy when this trial is all over. I don't think I will be. I can't lie. I've got a bad feeling about this one, Chad. One after another, everyone piled into the elevator. But I couldn't help myself. I had to talk to Kyoko before the trial started. Well, of course you do. Of course you want to. Listen, before we get started, I have to ask you. Where have you been this whole time? You used that key of yours to go somewhere, didn't you? So...
Correct.
I went to investigate the second floor of the dorms. The second floor?
That's right.
There aren't any monitors or cameras up there, so I was able to avoid Monokuma completely. Of course, I also missed his announcement because of that.
Whew.
I had no idea a body had been discovered. Then when did you find out?
So...
Just now. I finished my search and came back down, just in time to hear the Clash trial announcement. I took some time to go over the crime scene first. I can't go to a trial completely uninformed, can I? So that's why you were late, yeah.
However...
I'm sorry I kept you all waiting. But if you were on the second floor of the dorms, then that's what the key you found goes to?
Wrong.
Actually, to be precise, not quite.
In other words...
I used Monokuma's secret tool, which can open any lock in the school. Well, that seems like a very convenient thing to just have. Oh, W. More truthful.
Just a second.
Hey, what are you two doing? Hurry up before we get in trouble with Monokuma.
Makoto.
We can go over all the details after we get through the trial, okay, Makoto? Right now, I just want to focus on surviving our current situation.
It would seem...
Because this is probably the single most crucial moment so far for me. For her? That's a strange way to put it. Last trial is important for everyone, right? So why would you say it's a crucial moment for her?
Goodbye.
I wonder why. Yeah. Well, if that's all. Seemingly unconcerned, Kyoko made her way into the elevator. I'm just overthinking what she said, right? You're never overthinking what anyone says, bro. Unfortunately. My question is, okay, hold on. Wes, but if everyone has to be there for the trials, Mukuro wasn't there for any trial? Oh, that's true. Oh, that is right, yeah. But if Mukuro is the one behind the rules, then wouldn't that, I don't know, maybe that gives her a penalty. That gives her that gives her an exception. I mean, and the doors slid shut. This time, the clunking was loud enough to hurt my ears, and the dread began to consume me once again. I can't imagine ever getting used to the mental pressure that comes with preparing for an execution. In that dusky darkness, nobody said a word. We just stood there, silent and still. After an immeasurable period of time, the doors opened without warning. A dazzling light penetrated every depth of my eyes. But it wasn't the illuminating light of hope. It was the blinding light of despair. Okay. What the fuck is this?
I can't wait! I can't wait!
I've been waiting for this! I feel like it's been forever since we got together like this. The time for pointless jokes and jabs has passed.
Thrills,
Let's get on with the show!
chills.
And so, the curtain opened for the 5th time. A deadly judgment, a deadly deception, a deadly betrayal, a deadly riddle, a deadly defense, a deadly faith, a deadly class trial. Okay. Chat, I think I'm gonna go piss. And we'll, go over the evidence in a second, alright? I'm gonna go piss. I'm kind of nervous for this one. Believe it or not. Chat, gather everyone up here for the trial. those who want to see. I shall see you all in a sec. Alright, chat. I'm saying the chicken is the culprit. I would love for that to be the case. Okay, let's go over all the evidence we have. I think I have a lot of truth bullets leading towards who the body is. But that doesn't really matter now that Kyoko's here, does it? Due to the victim's explosion, the body's victim's identity is unknown. They were, however, dead before the blast had been stabbed a single time with a knife, went completely through the body. Then there was the exploded body analysis. The upper half of the body remained on fire, extinguished because the upper half was soaking, while the bottom half remained dry. There's the fake nails, as well as the tattoo on the right hand. Fake nails, that was literally just it. Then tattoo of dog on the right hand. Fragments near the dead body, which I'm pretty sure it should be noted that the bomb, which had been removed from Monokuma, the gym, had disappeared. It's hard to imagine these two events are unrelated. Yeah, that's what I thought. I just realized you can piece together the entire rest of the story. Well, I guess I'm gonna find out, huh? The sprinklers are programmed to come on every morning at 7:30, and this time's impossible to change. As such, it can be assumed that if the body had been in the garden before 7:30, it would have gotten wet. Except I also found tarp. The tarp was hidden among the other items in the tool shed. One was wet and filthy. One side was wet and filthy with mud and grime. The other side was completely clean and dry. Almost as if it had been out during the time when sprinklers were there, right? I mean, wet and filthy doesn't necessarily mean that, but the body was dry. No, the body was dry before I... Yeah, the body was dry before I put water on it, so the tarp can't have anything to deal with it. So it has to have been after 7:30 that the body was murdered. That the body became the body, essentially. I'm gonna write my thought process down now and show you after you finish the game. Alright, fair enough. The body was found. 7 a.m. Makoto wakes to the morning announcement. 7:30 a.m. Makoto and Aoi arrive in the dining hall. 7:30 to 9, meets the others in the gym, and they head together to so find the guys where she discovers the body. Okay. Knife at the crime scene, which is also the same knife that Toko had given to Makoto for safekeeping, and the knife the mass assailant was holding when they attacked Makoto. That was used to stab it before the explosion. Okay, so it was the knife that was used to stab the victim, even though there's no blood on it, interestingly enough, even though it's quite literally in this guy's in this woman's fucking abdomen, but it doesn't matter, apparently. Chicken. There's a Yoshihiro claims that there's without a doubt 5 chickens just before nighttime last night, and yet the chicken is gone. Yakuya says there was no corpse in the garden just after nighttime last night, so it can be assumed the murder must have taken place sometime after that. It also says that they were in the gym the entire night, and none of them were alone at any point. Okay. The corpse had a mask covering its head and white jacket covering the body. A knife had been thrust into the abdomen, and there were blood stains around the wound. The body had stopped bleeding, but the blood was still wet. It was noted, however, that there was no blood on the ground around the body. Guru Ikusawa's profile. She became obsessed with the military. Apparently, every member of Fenrir has a tattoo somewhere on their body to represent their membership in the group. Okay, that's just the tattoo on the hand. And reappeared in Japan 3 years later. Known as the Ultimate Soldier. On Akuma's account, which says that Kyoko wears gloves to hide something she doesn't want anyone to see, which is the scars. But that doesn't really fucking matter now that Kyoko's literally just alive and well at the trial. So, it's assumed that Mukuro Ikusawa was the 16th student. Yeah, okay. Woodblock key. And that was found in Kyoko's room. The titanium arrows. There appear to be 10 in total. And titanium arrows. Hold on with the arrows. There was water apples. Traces of blood on it. It's related to the case. But, nobody can imagine. Kyoko, secret tool which grants access to any room in the school. To sneak into the second floor of the dorms. This area seems to have no monitors or security cameras. Interesting. I think that's it then. Well, I guess, I don't think I have any extra skills, so this is probably fine. Let's finish preparations. Alright, chat. Let's fucking go.
Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial. So, if you can figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong one, then I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and the one that deceived everyone else will graduate. Okay, well, I'll leave the rest up to you.
Well then, let's discuss the specifics of the victim. First, we need to clarify who exactly the unidentified victim is.
It's Kyoko. There's no other explanation.
Now that's next level deduction right there. This guy might be onto something. I mean, like, have we checked whether this girl is even alive? Like, let's be honest here. Yeah, there's literally no other explanation. I mean, yeah, Kyoko's dead. Sorry to say it. It's GG's, yeah. Egg plate obtained, W.
But Kyoko's standing right there.
No, that's a ghost!
You have to prove to this fucking delusional dude that that's not a ghost? Are you kidding me? Oh my god, bruh.
But she has legs and stuff.
Yeah, everyone knows ghosts don't have legs. Fucking idiot.
Well, that's just because she's like the latest evolution in ghost technology.
Oh, true. Yeah, you might be onto something. Kyoko, you got a rebuttal against this?
There's a limit to how much ridiculousness I can tolerate.
Okay. So I just have to prove that the corpse isn't Kyoko, right?
No fucking way they're making me do this shit.
Then let's compare Kyoko's traits to the traits of the dead body.
Nah. Can't we just, like, check for a pulse? She's right fucking there.
Her traits?
Oh my god. One important trait Kyoko has that proves the body doesn't belong to her. Her piercing glare. The gloves.
I got it!
I got it!
I'm talking about her gloves. They'll give us some insight into the mystery. I'm sure of it.
In that case, I think it would be helpful if someone explained why she actually wears those gloves.
And would you happen to know the answer?
I do.
In fact, Monokuma told me. Apparently you have scars on your hands you don't want anyone to see.
Oh, you know, now that I think about it, The corpse wasn't wearing any gloves, right?
She made the smartest logical conclusion since Death Note.
They probably just got burnt up in the explosion.
And not the hands themselves?
I'm not convinced. The ghost is just trying to fool us all.
Yeah, she's actually just fibbing. No way that corpse was Kyoko. Like, come on, dude. Holy shit. But if I can't prove why, we're gonna be stuck here and the case won't move forward. Why? Just leave Hiro out of this shit. So I don't have any choice but to... Oh my god. They're making me prove Kyoko's not dead? Fragments near the dead body, sprinklers. Oh god. What did it say in the exploded body analysis?
That...
I would like to see that, actually. Okay, never mind. That Kyoko there is just a ghost.
Impossible.
Okay, then prove it. Prove she's not a ghost.
The dead body wasn't wearing gloves.
They got burnt up in the explosion.
Then she was wearing gloves before the explosion.
Well, yeah, she must have been wearing gloves. Because that corpse is absolutely Kyoko.
This entire discussion is idiotic.
I feel like I'm supposed to have that one piece of evidence, like the body before the explosion, right? Bro's been smoking too much weed. I'm gonna dead body. When the body was found? No, I had the... What? Didn't I... What? Body before the explosion. White jacket covering the body. The knife's been thrust into the abdomen. The body is stopped. Yeah, this would be a really nice thing to, you know, have had. Whatever. Well, how do I like, that is... Oh my god, this is fucking obnoxious.
That Kyoko there is just a ghost.
Impossible.
Okay, then prove it. Prove she's not a ghost.
The dead body wasn't wearing gloves.
They got burnt up in the explosion.
Then she was wearing gloves before the explosion.
Well, yeah, she must have been
What
wearing
the
gloves. Because that corpse is absolutely Kyoko.
This entire discussion is idiotic.
I didn't know that I could do that. I was scrolling through them. Oh, can I take a look at the yellow text? I can't really find anything in here.
Kyoko there is just a ghost.
Impossible.
Okay, then prove it. Prove she's not a ghost.
So there's...
The dead body wasn't wearing gloves.
Yeah.
They got burnt up in the explosion.
Then she was wearing gloves before the explosion.
Well, yeah, she must have been wearing gloves. Because that corpse is absolutely Kyoko.
This entire discussion is idiotic.
Fooling around on public television right now. Gang, this is fucking embarrassing. Can we just vote out Hiro for, like, throwing the case?
That Kyoko there is just a ghost.
I don't even know where to begin dismantling this dude's delusion.
Okay, then prove it. Prove
Fragments
she's not a
near the
ghost.
dead body. That's the bomb.
The dead body wasn't wearing gloves.
They got burnt
I wonder
up
if I
in
can
the
fire this at
explosion.
that guy. Maybe I have to do it the other way around, but...
Before the explosion.
Well, yeah, she must have been wearing gloves.
Not even. What's wrong? Did I say something weird? Yes!
Shoot!
Well, do I turn it around?
That Kyoko there is just a ghost.
Impossible.
Okay, then prove it. Prove she's not a ghost.
Fake
The
nails?
dead body wasn't wearing gloves.
They got burnt up in the explosion.
Then she was wearing gloves before the explosion.
Well, yeah, she must have been wearing gloves. Because that corpse is absolutely Kyoko.
This
No,
entire
that doesn't make
discussion
any
is
sense.
idiotic.
I can't fire this at what Hina said.
That Kyoko there is just a ghost.
This is not the answer. There's no way. Maybe I fire at fake nails at...
The dead body wasn't wearing gloves.
Maybe fragments near the body?
Then she was wearing gloves before the explosion.
No, that can't be it.
Well, yeah, she must have been wearing gloves. Because that corpse is absolutely Kyoko.
This entire discussion is idiotic.
Hero on that Zaza? This is something much worse than that. This guy's on something much more sinister. I'm in like disbelief right now. Like I don't really know. On shrooms, possibly even worse.
That Kyoko there is just a ghost.
I'm gonna start firing shit at this point, bro. What does the exploded body analysis say? Was burnt the upper half of the body beyond recognition. And I guess the upper half is the upper half of the body remained on fire. The upper half of the body, maybe that's it. I can tell if you want. No. Can you agree that this is really stupid, Fish?
They got burnt up in the explosion.
I'll fire this at what Hero says.
Wearing gloves before the explosion.
Well, yeah, she must have been wearing gloves.
Oh my god.
Shoot!
I got this one quite easily, actually.
That Kyoko there is just a ghost.
Is it fake nails?
Okay, then prove it. Prove she's not a ghost.
The dead body wasn't wearing gloves.
They got burnt up in the explosion.
Then she was wearing gloves before the explosion.
Well, yeah, she must have been wearing gloves. Because that corpse is absolutely Kyoko.
Fragments near the dead body? Does it say anything about what... the fact that there were only things? Should be noted that the, it's hard, bits of charred debris near the body. Is that a genuine question or a thought? Yeah, what's just... I can't imagine this being stupid, like, come on. I mean, this is obviously an insane thing to think. It's just that this game has a really abstract way of deconstructing someone's thoughts. I had the same thing with Hina when she had the take of like, oh, because Taka was killed with a higher number hammer, that must have been later, brother. How do you even begin to dismantle that shit? Using the flashback sequence as a flash forward, I'm gonna like is it like... is it the fake nails?
Kyoko there is just a ghost.
Is it the fake nails?
The dead body wasn't wearing gloves.
She can't have been wearing gloves because she has fake nails.
Then she was wearing gloves before the explosion.
Well, yeah, she must have been wearing gloves.
Alright, bro. Okay.
No, that's wrong.
Whatever. Go ahead. Yeah.
No, there's no way the corpse was wearing gloves. Whoever it was, they were wearing fake nails, remember? I imagine trying to wear gloves over nails like that would have been a pretty big pain.
Yeah. Thus, it is physically impossible.
Besides,
we all know that.
Kyoko wears gloves to hide her hands, right? It'd be pretty weird for someone who's self-conscious about their hands to wear fake nails. Don't you think?
Mm-hmm.
Jeez, man, you don't know women, huh? They're complicated like that.
You might actually be onto something there. Yeah, I'll give you that one.
If anyone doesn't know women, it's you.
Well, Kyoko, any thoughts?
These gloves were custom made to the size of my hands to make sure they don't interfere with my daily life. If I wore fake nails, the gloves wouldn't fit properly.
Then that's that. The dead body doesn't belong to Kyoko.
Which should have been obvious since she's standing right here.
Okay, so then, who's the real victim? First, we need to figure that out.
Okay.
That's the first thing I said. You're the one who's been dragging us around in circles.
Okay. Let me lock back in. Before anything, we have to identify the victim. Everything starts from there. Okay. Another non-stop debate, huh? Sprinklers, exploded body analysis, fake nails, tattoo on the right hand. Alright.
If Kyoko really is still alive, then who died?
There's gotta be some way to figure it out.
I don't think so. The face was scorched beyond recognition. And there wasn't any description in the Monokuma file.
Well, if we can't identify the body...
Then there's nothing else we can do, right?
Okay. We can't identify the body. I'm probably gonna fire the tattoo on the right hand with that. Maybe?
Kyoko really is
There doesn't
still
really
alive.
seem to be anything
Then who
else
died?
that I can say here,
There's
so...
gotta be some way...
I don't think so. The face was scorched beyond recognition. And there wasn't any description in the Monokuma file.
Well, if we can't identify the body...
Yeah, fair enough.
No, that's wrong.
That's bullshit!
There was one clue left behind that we can use to identify the body.
What? For real?
If you're lying, you'll die a cruel and unusual death.
Cruel and unusual death. This I gotta see.
Okay, buddy.
She's just being stupid. Ignore them, Makoto. Tell us what you're talking about.
Goated.
The key to figuring out who it was is the tattoo on the back of her hand.
Oh, yeah. The design's pretty strange, huh? Is this a dog?
It's a wolf, I think. I
Her
mean,
master must have made her get it. To be like, you're my bitch.
yeah.
Seriously? They really did something that humiliating?
Yep.
No, that's not it. The identity of the victim is hidden within that tattoo.
Oh, really?
If you compare the tattoo to other information we have, the victim's identity should become clear. It was yeah, Mikuru Ikusawa's profile, right?
I got it!
Yeah, there we go.
The Fenrir Mercenary Corps. That's the name of the military group Mukuro Ikusawa belonged to.
Okay, so...
To show that they're a member of the team, each soldier that joins the squad would get a tattoo representing Fenrir somewhere on their body.
Can I just for a second, chat? I have the music on literally 1. Why the fuck is it so loud, and why are the voices so obnoxiously quiet? Is that just me, or is that, like, good for you guys? Like, the voice volume literally cannot go higher than this. Make music max? If I have a feeling if I would put it at half, I wouldn't be able to hear the voices anymore. I don't know.
Fenrir?
The image that represents Fenrir is... Wolf? Really? Are you making me do this just for that? Okay.
Now I understand.
Ah. W shit.
The representation of Fenrir is a wolf.
Fenrir, the Wolf of Ragnarok. It's from Norse mythology. A huge, world-ending wolf beast.
Better than Schizo is right, yeah.
He's the child of the trickster god Loki, and a female giant.
Man, After all this time, we finally got a glimpse of the literary all-star.
A wolf tattoo. Then that means...
Exactly. The body we found had a tattoo of a wolf. Which means that person must have once belonged to Fenrir. So it must have been Mukuro.
What?
Hold on. Isn't she the one that was behind this whole thing?
You sound surprised, but you're absolutely right. Yes, indeed. The trial this time is to solve the murder of Mukuro Ikusaba.
What? Are you saying the mastermind is dead? And now we have to have a cool-ass trial?
No. It means we were wrong in thinking that Mukuro was the mastermind at all.
But
Yeah.
I mean, being the ultimate despair seems like a pretty mastermindy title to me.
She's not the ultimate despair, though.
Maybe we shouldn't have been thinking of her as the ultimate despair in the first place. After all, looking at her profile, I didn't see anything that would fit such a description. All it said was that she was the ultimate soldier.
Why was she like
If I
MIA?
remember correctly, that other information came from Kyoko. That's what you told Makoto, right?
So that means Kyoko got it wrong?
No, surely not.
Then who was she? Who was Mukuro Ikusaba? She's been gone this whole time? And when she finally turns up, she gets killed.
Usually when there's a scene where an important character dies, it has a lot more detail.
So you're saying she wasn't an important character? Which would mean she was the same as us. Just another participant.
Then who's the real mastermind?
It must have been the Hope's Peak Academy headmaster after all.
No, the headmaster has nothing to do with it.
But how can we trust that? We already know your information about Mukuro was wrong.
My information was not wrong.
Okay. We're in the middle of a trial right now. Figuring out who killed Mukuro is first and foremost. Please limit all future prattle, chatter, and chit-chat as much as possible.
Fine. Uncovering the identity of the mastermind will have to wait. But remember this. No matter what happens, we will find out who you really are. I stake my family name on it.
Ugh.
I have officially decided to completely ignore all such attempts at provocation. Now then, just so nobody's confused, let me state this one more time for the record. The reason we're having a class trial is because a murder among the students has taken place. Hammer that point straight into your big ol' brains!
What you're saying is that both the victim and the culprit are part of the student body?
Then one of us killed Mukuro?
Wait, no! There's a chance that there's some mystery 17th person who's been hiding all along!
Nope. There are only 16 students in total that have been taking part in these events.
Seriously? Then one of us killed Mukuro?
The chicken!
Who did it? Who's the killer this time?
Get a hold of yourself. We've already narrowed down the list of possible suspects.
Yeah.
Huh?
I'm sure you realize who I'm talking about, right, Makoto? Who the evidence points to?
Based on what we know, there can only be two suspects. Yeah, me and Makoto. Toko and Genocide Jack, yeah. Mukuro and the headmaster. Yeah, Mukuro high-key murdered herself. God, these... What the fuck are these choices, man? It's the easiest ABC test ever. Holy shit. Free hearts.
You've narrowed it down to Kyoko and me, right?
Why do you say that?
Allow me to explain. Just after nighttime last night, I went to the garden. So at that point, there was no dead body there. So, the murder must have taken place after I left the garden. However, Hiro, Toko, Hina, and I were in the gym the entire time.
The gym?
That's right. The four of us were there trying to dismantle Monokuma. The whole time, we were very careful not to go anywhere alone. We even went to the bathroom in pairs. All of which is to say, the four of us all have alibis.
And we're
the
just
only ones without alibis.
And we're just trusting Byakuya on this one? Yeah, well, I mean, I'm assuming that if I were to deny it, the rest would probably come in and say, yeah, no, we were all together.
Are me and Makoto. That's why you're able to narrow down the list of suspects.
And it's never the main character, chat. What the fuck?
Exactly so.
Oh my god, this is so rigged. This is bullshit. Worst game of all time, bro. What the hell? So the only suspects now are me and Kyoko. Damn it, I can't let this stand. Somehow I have to clear my name.
I have something I'd like to say regarding the whole alibi thing.
Are you thinking of raising an objection?
Well, before that, I just want to try and get a better idea of what time the murder took place. Doing that might reveal some kind of clue.
Whatever you want. Somebody go ahead and help him out.
Me and Byakuya can both confirm that the body wasn't in the garden at... Well, it was after nighttime for sure. I'd say it must have been around 10 o'clock. So the murder must have happened after 10 p.m.
Then I guess we can say the time frame for the murder was between then and when we found the body? Oh, but what time did we find the body?
The one who saw the body first was Toko, right? When she went to go get the pickaxe.
What time was the body discovered? 9.
I got it!
I got it!
The body must have been discovered at 9 a.m., since that's when Toko went to get the pickaxe.
The diamond pickaxe. Now then, Toko, what time is it? Well, when we left the gym, it was just before 9 o'clock, so it's probably 9 on the dot now. Okay, go get the pickaxe and be back here by 9:01.
He's right. It had to be around then.
So we can totally sure the murder happened sometime between 10 at night and 9 in the morning.
For me, I was already asleep before nighttime hit, so I don't have an alibi after 10 o'clock. But I'm sure I met up with everyone else before 9 this morning.
We ran into each other in the dining hall, right? That was around... Oh yeah! Right around 7:30. I remember checking right before I went in, so I'm totally sure about it.
Which means from 10 p.m. to 7:30 a.m., you don't have an alibi.
The murder happened between 10 p.m. and 9 a.m., and I don't have an alibi from 10 p.m. till 7:30 a.m. Okay, then it looks like the game has begun. If I can't prove an alibi for that period, then I just have to prove the murder didn't happen during the time I don't have an alibi. Well, that's easier said than done, but then again, I do know how to do it. It's because of the sprinklers. Yep. I mean, run it. I'm pretty sure it's gonna be the sprinklers I'm gonna have to use.
We've established a time frame for the murder. It took place somewhere between 10 o'clock at night and 9 o'clock in the morning.
Yep, and Makoto doesn't have an alibi for most of that time.
Yeah, from 10 o'clock to 7:30.
Bro, okay, never mind. There's gonna be one more after this.
Shoot!
Okay, go
We've
ahead.
established a time frame for the murder. It took place somewhere between 10 o'clock and 9 o'clock in the morning.
Yep, and Makoto doesn't have an...
Yeah, from 10 to 7:30.
It's the sprinklers.
That's more than enough time to commit murder, I should think.
One more?
So Makoto, if you have any objections, now would be the time.
Oh, fuck's sake. Looks like I'm gonna have to think a bit harder on this one. Damn it. There's something that happens there every morning at a certain time. Yeah.
We've established a time frame for the murder. It took place somewhere between 10 o'clock at night.
Okay, fair enough, I guess, yeah. Yeah, that is the
Actually,
discrepancy, I guess.
The
That is
couldn't
the
have happened anywhere
contradiction,
near 10
that's
o'clock.
it.
It had to have taken place way later.
I guess you're right, yeah.
And what makes you say that?
Because of the sprinklers in the garden. The sprinklers are set to go off right at 7:30 every morning, right? So if the body had been in the garden before 7:30, then it should have been completely soaked.
Oh, hold on. I remember this part perfectly. The body was wet. Dripping wet, in fact.
Sorry, Toko, but you're wrong.
Yeah, fuck you.
I'm wrong? How? Are you saying only the mouth down south was wet? How dare you spew such indecent words!
No, I'm saying that the body was wet, but not because of the sprinklers.
Oh boy. The mouth down south.
What do you mean?
Are you a fan of these types of murder mystery stories? Well, this is the first time I'm doing something like this, but I do like this.
By denying the sprinkler, are you trying to deny my entire existence?
Yeah, you're not actually real, gang. I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but it's just the way it's gotta be.
Man, you're totally wacko.
If you really think it wasn't the sprinkler, you'd better tell us why!
I need to prove that it wasn't the sprinklers that got the body wet. All I have to do is hit Toko with certain evidence, and that should do it. Oh no. Fuck, how do I do this again?
I admit nothing. I hate you. No, no, no! I don't know anything! Hold on! Are you trying to blame me? I admit nothing. I hate you. No, no, no! I don't know anything! Hold on! Are you trying to blame me? I admit nothing. Are you trying to blame me? I admit nothing. I hate you. No, no, no! I don't know anything! How can you say it wasn't the sprinkler?
Fuck's sake. Exploded body analysis. Really? Oh, it's just too late. That sucks.
Enough! Hold on! Are you trying to blame me? I admit nothing.
That's
How can
it.
you say it wasn't
This should prove it.
Yeah, get shit on. Okay.
Just remember what the body was like after the explosion, and you'll see why it wasn't the sprinklers.
The movie Knives Out. Okay. Yaku's 2 favorite foods in game are Mondo, butter, and used condoms. Yeah, you know what? That seems about right. In Tamagotchi, yeah. I mean, probably in this game as well.
The top half of the body was wet, yes, but the bottom half was completely dry. If the sprinklers got the body wet, shouldn't the whole body have been wet?
So they only got the top wet? The bottom was completely dry? What a brutal maniac!
I'm so sick of her.
Yeah.
Let's just move on. The reason only the top half was wet was because while the body was still on fire, I doused it with water. But only the part on fire, the top half.
We're great for guessing along who and how it happened. That's pretty cool. I'm not gonna lie. I just realized I actually really don't like any characters that are still alive at this point except Kyoko and Hina. I actively dislike Byakuya. Weedman is just whatever. He's the schizo one around here, and Toko is also just kind of an ass.
Oh, then I guess the sprinklers really didn't do it.
Yep.
So if the sprinklers didn't get the body wet, then the murder must have taken place sometime after the sprinklers turned on at 7:30 in the morning.
Yeah, that is the conclusion you could pull from that.
Which means she must have been killed sometime between then and when the body was discovered at 9.
This game, I'll say, has the worst endgame cast like Chapter 5 and 6. I'm glad, because that means I don't have to go through this shit again.
But Makoto's alibi was only missing from 10 o'clock last night to 7:30 this morning, right?
So there's no way Makoto could have done it. I guess you had an alibi after all. Good for you.
I know, right? I'm so fucking cool.
In which case, the only one left without an alibi is Kyoko.
Hey, hold on. Let's not start pointing fingers here. It's like any time she, like, stays silent, she pulls, like, the I show speed face. Like the one where he tries not to laugh. That's Kyoko's the only one without an alibi. Shucks. Which would mean that Mukuro's killer is. No, I refuse to believe it. Yeah, you're right. Kyoko murdered someone? That's...
I'd just like to say one thing. If you vote for me and I die here, the mystery of this school will stay hidden forever. Which is why I can't let that happen.
Fair enough. Huh?
So are you saying you're not the culprit?
Of course I'm not. I have no reason to kill anyone.
Okay, I see.
This is a trap the mastermind has laid for us.
A trap?
We're this far into the game and now you decide to blame me? Stop wasting time! Stop wasting energy! You really think your little trick is gonna work?
Shut up, you!
You got it, boss! Shutting up now!
Oh, I follow that guy, man. Come on.
Anyway, Kyoko, you actually did have a reason to kill her.
Huh? She did?
She thought Mukuro was the ultimate despair. In other words, the mastermind behind everything. So she killed her to try and put a stop to all this. Isn't that right, Kyoko?
It wouldn't be, because she has the paper that she stole from Monokuma that said Ultimate Soldier, right?
But you made one catastrophic mistake. Mukuro wasn't the mastermind at all. And as a result, we were forced into another trial, something I'm sure you weren't at all expecting.
Byakuya putting in work this trial? I'm not sure if he's gonna realize the fact that we found the piece of paper that literally said that it wasn't the Ultimate Soldier and not in fact the Ultimate Despair, which he was quite literally there for. I'm not sure if he's considering that or, you know.
So, that was her motive?
If she had a motive and no alibi, well then, I think it's pretty clear Kyoko's gotta be the culprit.
I'm not the only one without an alibi. Makoto's explanation is still insufficient.
Whoa, okay, hold on, gang.
The sprinklers didn't get the body wet, but that doesn't mean the murder happened when he said it did.
What are you...
Because you see, there is a way the body could have avoided getting wet.
Using the tarp?
Interesting. I'm listening.
All it would take is covering the body with a certain something to keep it from getting wet.
Maybe I did murder them. Hold on. A certain something at the scene. What could it have been? The tarp. I called that. Yeah.
I got it!
I'm blaming myself!
You're talking about the tarp, aren't you?
You catch on quick.
Yeah. You're right. I am cool like that.
You're right. All you'd have to do is cover the body with the tarp, and that'd take care of the water.
I caught it! It was me! Why Makoto blaming himself? Goddammit, it's the Kyoko Kirigiri effect.
In fact, that's exactly what the killer did. The dirt pattern on the tarp can attest to that. Only one side of the tarp got dirty, because that's the side that got covered in water. The side that faced down over the body, meanwhile, kept perfectly clean. This proves that the killer used the tarp to keep the body from getting soaked.
But why would they go to all that effort just to keep the body from getting wet?
Most likely so they could cloud the issue of when the murder actually took place. In other words, to create an excuse exactly like the one Makoto just gave us.
I'm up against a good one here. Why would Kyoko say that? Why would she want to make me look like the killer? Are we gonna ignore the fact that for some reason this game has a tendency to just kind of like ignore pieces of evidence until pretty far into the trial? Such as the fact that, you know, Makoto literally saw Kyoko enter his room after that one knifed person did. Like, I don't exactly know where that could be going, but again, that should at least be like brought up, right? I mean, I guess we're getting there, but still, that's something that I'm just thinking about constantly. Can't think about that right now. That tarp. it was used the way Kyoko said, the tarp must have touched the body, right? But the body...
Wait. Something's not right.
And what might that be?
I can't worry about Kyoko's motivations. If I don't do something, everyone's gonna think I'm the killer. Well, her motivations are to stay alive so she can solve the mystery, I'm sure. After a feud with Kyoko said... Yeah, I'm gonna have to lock in for this one, I think. Knife at the crime scene, body before the explosion, exploded body analysis, fragments near the body when the body was found. Okay.
By covering the body with the tarp, the killer prevented it from getting wet.
So the reason the tarp was only dirty on one side is because the sprinkler got that side wet.
But the underside of the tarp, it was totally spotless, right?
It's because that side was protected from the water. Since it was facing down toward the body, of course it didn't get dirty.
Must be a clue hidden in the tarp somewhere. There was the tape that was bloody, that was in the locker that Kyoko had the key for, but Byakuya is the gaming for hope of Danganronpa. You might be right. Might be onto something there. What evidence pieces do I even have?
By covering the body with the tarp. The killer
When
prevented
the
it from
body
getting
was
wet.
found, fragments near
So
the dead
reason
body.
The tarp was only dirty on one side.
They're constantly talking about this fucking tarp. Half the body remained on fire since maybe it's the when the body was found wakes. I mean, did we not think about the fact that how could I have removed the tarp if I was for the entire time that the sprinklers would have been from the time that the sprinklers would have been active to when we found the body, which is around the time when I would have had to remove the tarp myself. I was with someone. Wait, are we not thinking about what the fuck? Wait, that literally clears me, doesn't it? The sprinklers would have been active from 7:30. If the tarp would have been there to cover the body from getting wet, I would have had to remove it to clear my own name. But I just was with someone at all times until the body was found. And I don't think Toko would... What? Why can I not say that? That seems so... Okay, interesting. It doesn't matter, though. What other fucking piece of evidence do I have? I fucking hell, man. The body stopped bleeding, but the blood was still wet. It was noted, however, that there was no blood on the ground around the body.
It's because the sprinkler got that side
Body
wet.
before the explosion, which was this. The chicken removed the tarp. Fuck, you might be right. I might actually be the killer. The body had stopped bleeding, but the blood was still wet. It was noted, however, that there was no blood left around the body. That might be it. Body before the explosion. But let's see my other piece of evidence. Exploded, body analysis, upper half burned, okay.
It was totally spotless, right?
Fragments near, I don't think that's it. And the body was found, no.
Since it was facing down toward the
Body before the explosion.
Of course it didn't get dirty.
Yeah, I thought,
No, that's wrong.
yeah. Because the blood from they were bleeding. Yeah.
Actually, one side being clean is pretty strange if you think about it.
Yeah.
Because the blood wasn't dry before the body got blown up, right? Byakuya said it himself. Not to touch it, or you might get some on you. If you put a tarp on a body in that state, it absolutely would have gotten blood on it.
Yeah. I could have realized that sooner, but I'm just not instinctually, like, familiar with the pieces of evidence, like that. I'm not paying enough attention to it.
Maybe the culprit washed it, so nobody would know they'd used it.
If they had, they would have washed both sides. Just washing the one side wouldn't hide anything.
Oh, Yeah, true.
When would I have had to wash it as well? Can we talk about that? I have an alibi for literally any time when I would have had to remove the tarp myself.
More than that, what if the very blood we saw on the body was meant as a kind of camouflage?
The fuck? Fake blood? The blood was a camouflage?
What if, after the killer used the tarp to avoid the sprinklers, they then covered the body in blood that didn't belong to the victim?
You mean someone else's blood? Where would they get something like
The fake
that?
blood from the fucking nurses area downstairs?
I know! They could have grabbed some of the blood packs from the nurse's office.
Even Hiro knows, bro. I'm cooked.
That's what Hifumi did, right? When he pretended to be dead?
No, that's not what happened this time.
Okay, you're kind of throwing here.
The killer got the blood from right there in the garden.
From the chicken? They got the blood from right there in the from the chicken. Wait. The chicken is working with Makoto and Makoto is the killer. I wonder, is it the chicken? I think it's the chicken.
I got it!
Oh my god.
Could it have been chicken blood?
What? Chicken blood?
It was the chicken.
When I checked the chicken coop before the murder, there were 5 chickens. But after the murder, there were only 4.
Yeah. Yeah, and that clears me because they all know I would never kill that chicken.
So, you're saying someone killed a chicken and then covered the body with its blood? Man, that's messed up.
Killing a living thing just to do something like that is awful. They should have at least eaten it.
Oh my god.
I wonder if the killer had to get the blood from the scene so they wouldn't be spotted walking around. Anyway, there's no denying that a chicken went missing, which provides a basis for my theory.
Perhaps, but even so, there's one thing that still doesn't make sense. You said the culprit used the tarp to avoid the water and then covered the body in blood, right? But if that's the case, then the blood should have soaked into the ground around the body.
Maybe I was just very meticulous about it.
But that's not what we saw. Only the victim's clothing had blood on it. The ground was completely clean.
I have to agree, that certainly is strange. Maybe they didn't apply the blood at the scene. Maybe they covered the coat in blood beforehand.
What? How? And then put the tarp over? Wait, you kind of lost the plot, or I've lost the plot.
They covered it beforehand?
When you discovered the body, was it wearing the coat like you normally would?
Like how you're more willing to accept that it's you over accusing Kyoko. Fuck. It's so right, dude.
I think so. Wait, no. The head was through the neck hole, but the arms weren't in the sleeves.
Then that settles it.
Sorry, I'm having a tough time keeping up. What settles what?
Here's what happened. The murder took place before the sprinklers went off. But the body didn't get wet because the killer covered it with the tarp. Then, later, at the same time the killer was gathering up the tarp, they pulled the coat over the body, the coat they'd already covered in blood. This series of cover-ups was meant to disguise the actual time the murder occurred.
Fair enough.
They wanted us to think the murder happened sometime after the sprinklers had gone off, at 7:30.
Kyoko knows an awful lot about this crime for someone who didn't even investigate it. The chicken killed Mukuro and disappeared to fake his own death. I think that Puffy might be right about that, yeah. That has to be it. There's no other explanation.
If that's actually what took place, it certainly becomes possible that the murder happened earlier.
She did like take a brief look at the scene though, Fish. To be fair.
But to pull all that off,
Like not to this degree, I assume, but she was there.
wouldn't they have had to go back to the garden after the sprinklers turned off?
You're right.
That actually wouldn't have been all that difficult.
Huh?
They already had the coat ready, so they just had to grab the tarp and pull the coat over the body. They'd be done in no time.
Maybe, but still.
Hina, after you met up with Makoto in the dining hall, did you two stay together from that point on?
Oh no. I headed off to the gym, and Makoto didn't show up till later.
Then he had plenty of time to spare, wouldn't you say?
Who can move around the garden without suspicion and doesn't need an alibi? The chicken, yeah. Speaking of Endgame, did you know Iron Man killed Thanos? Oh my god. Oh, that's crazy. Welcome to chat, Mr. Grim Reaper. Yeah, I honestly don't really know how to disprove that. And that's unfortunate.
That's not...
Don't bother saying it's not possible.
I must admit, Kyoko's reasoning is sound. Makoto's alibi is inadequate.
Yeah, it was actually me, gang. But guys, ladies and gentlemen, have we considered the chicken might have been the one to cause the murder? Hey, to be fair, it's anyone's game at this point. The suspicion falls back on me again. But why? Why is Kyoko trying to entrap me? I don't understand. Yeah? What the fuck? I'm getting truth bullets during the class trial? Okay.
Well then, it looks like we're back to square one. Makoto's alibi is no good, so once again, our suspects are him and Kyoko.
For serious, man? Which one of them did it? Hey, why don't we let luck decide? Let's flip a coin. 50-50 odds.
Hey, I like your style, weed man.
Oh!
See? Pretty good idea, right?
No, not that. I just remembered something super serious.
Well, don't just stand there. Out with it.
You know that knife we found all black and burnt?
One we found stuck in the body before it exploded, right? According to the Monokuma file, the knife went all the way through, from front to back. So, what about it?
I'm pretty sure I'd seen that knife somewhere before.
Yeah, it was in my possession. I don't know what to tell you, man. Man.
That's what I thought when I first saw it. I just remembered.
Yep. Listen, more important, now that we have the knife, what are we gonna do with it? Can't let Toko keep it, that's for sure. We don't know what she might do. I don't want it anyway. So what to do? Why don't you hang on to it, Makoto? Me? Yeah.
It's the knife we gave to Makoto?
Yeah, I mean, I don't know what to tell you, gang. It's not looking good for me.
You don't seem surprised. You must have noticed earlier.
Yeah.
Then why did you hide that fact?
I didn't hide. You see, you failed to realize I didn't hide it. I just chose not to tell you.
It's not that I hid it. It's just...
I plead nuh-uh. I couldn't be sure of what exactly happened last night. I thought maybe I really did kill her.
Suspicious. Very suspicious indeed. The knife we found stuck in the body came from Makoto. Now I'm totally convinced he did it. 12,000% convinced.
Considering everything up till now, I should be able to make it clear. I have to prove that I didn't murder anyone. I'm not the killer. Oh god. Oh my god, this is gonna be a hard one. I have no idea what to do. This guy's dead body. Body before explosion. Fragments near the dead body when the body was found.
The knife we found lodged in the dead body.
It's the same one we gave to Makoto.
It really is, isn't it? I was afraid of that.
If he did have that knife before, then that seals it! Makoto did it!
Just because I had the knife once, that automatically makes me the killer?
Well, getting stabbed is what killed her, right? So there's no question.
Is it though?
You took that knife of yours and killed her with it.
What a horrible man you are, Makoto.
Damn, I know, right? Is that though? Is that the knife? Is that knife to kill Mukuro? No, there's no way. Just forfeit, yeah. El Kodo. Why did you hide that fact? That is the knife inside the dead person's body? What the fuck is that question? I think it might actually be the fragments near the dead body onto the stab wound that Weedman was talking about.
Isn't it? I was afraid of that.
If he did have
GG
that knife
Team Div.
before, then that seals it. Makoto did it.
I think that's...
Just because I had the knife once,
that might be it.
that automatically makes me the killer?
Well, getting stabbed is what killed her, right?
Oh, it isn't? Damn. Okay. I mean, it wouldn't have been. That was the bomb. But I thought.
The knife.
Let's see. Let's take a deeper look into this. What else do I have? When the body was found, what specifically is in there? Makoto and Ali Makoto meets the others in the gym together. Yeah. Headmaster's room. Toko is told to find the pickaxe in the garden, which... Okay, that's probably not it.
It's the same one we gave to Makoto.
Disguised dead body. Which would be all the way down here, actually. Murder took place, sprinklers turned on, the suspect covered the body with the tarp to prevent it from getting wet. Later, when they removed the tarp, the suspect placed the white jacket on the body. This jacket had previously been treated with blood to make it look like the corpse had been wearing it. Place in the...
It really is, isn't it?
Body before the explosion. I need to, like, read up on exactly what it says in these, like, truth bullets. Covering the body. A knife been thrust into the abdomen. The body had stopped bleeding, but the blood was still wet. I mean, see, what I kind of thought was if the knife is all the way through front and back, wouldn't the back also be bleeding? But I don't really see an option to just call that out here.
If he did
Exploded body analysis. Maybe that it says that. The upper half of the body was burned beyond recognition. Damn.
That seals it! Makoto did it!
Just because I had the knife once, that automatically makes me the killer?
Well, getting stabbed is what killed her, right? So there's no question. You took that knife of yours and killed her with it.
What a horrible man you are, Makoto.
The knife we found lodged in the dead body.
It's the same one we gave to Makoto.
It really is, isn't it? I was afraid of that.
Makoto believes it himself at this point, yeah.
Before, then that seals it. Makoto did it.
Just because I had the knife once, that automatically makes
The same
me
one we
killer?
gave to Makoto, that's a weak spot, and then getting stabbed is a weak spot.
Right?
Damn!
So there's no question. You took that knife of yours and killed her with it.
What a horrible man you are, Makoto.
Damn! But it says nowhere in the thing about, like, oh, body before the explosion that it was lodged all the way through, thus the back should also be... I mean, that doesn't even make any sense anyway. That doesn't disprove that I was the one who did it. Have you even tried it? I didn't. But I don't see an option to even call that out in any of these pieces of evidence. I mean, I guess I can try, which would be body before the explosion, then...
It's the same one we gave to Makoto.
But what do I even fire it at? Getting stabbed? Maybe before...
I was afraid of that.
That's not gonna work. There's no way that works.
Just because I had that automatically...
Well, getting stabbed is what killed her, right?
Yeah, I thought so. And gave... That's not gonna do it, yeah.
Shoot!
Trial and error? I mean, at this point...
The
Damn!
knife we found lodged in the dead body.
This might genuinely be the hardest one yet for me. I don't see the way out of this. Which must be really unsatisfying for those of you who know how this is about to end, huh? Oh, fuck! The Monokuma files. No, I don't have the Monokuma files evidence. I have exploded body analysis, fragments near dead body, when the body was found, I believe. Maybe not even. I think it was body before the explosion. Disguised dead body? I don't know.
It really is, isn't it? I was afraid of that.
If he did have that knife before, then that seals it. Makoto did it.
Just because I had the knife once? That automatically makes me the killer?
Well, getting stabbed is what killed her, right? So there's no question. You took that knife of yours and killed her with it.
What a horrible man you are, Makoto.
Chad, yeah, IRL I'd be dead, right? Let's put our thinking caps on for this one. What a horrible man you are, Makoto, says the serial killer, yeah. Is this one supposed to be difficult, for those who know? Is this one, like, remotely challenging, even? I don't even know the answer to this one? Okay, well, that, I guess, answers the question. Like, I'm standing up for this. Okay. I heard that you can think a bit easier, I guess, when you're standing. I don't know. That might be when it comes to remembering, like, studying for school tests or whatever, but I'm gonna try it anyway. I think I have when the body was found, right? Body before the explosion, explode body analysis, fragments near the dead body, when the body was found. There's nothing in there, though. When the body was found, how we arrived in the dining hall, meets the others in the gym. Together they had, Kyoko was told to find, getting stabbed. What does Makoto say after the trial again? It was something like... Damn. Can refresh your mind and give you a fresh, clear view of the issue? Well, I guess then it helps, doesn't it?
It really is.
Maybe pretend you're stabbing and it'll help. Yeah. What does it feel like? Get myself into the mind of the killer.
If he did have that knife before, then...
Or maybe it was something more like this, actually.
Makoto did it.
Could be either one, to be fair.
Just because I had the knife once? That automatically makes me the killer?
Well, getting stabbed is what killed her, right? So there's no question.
Makoto, what do you say after the...
What a horrible man you are, Makoto.
I used that knife to kill Mukuro? No, there's no way. Okay. Fuck, man.
The dead body.
It's the same one we gave to Makoto.
It really is, isn't it? I was afraid of that.
If he did have that knife before, then That seals it.
Exploded
Makoto
body
did it.
analysis.
Just because I had the knife once, that automatically makes me the killer?
Well, getting stabbed is what killed her, right?
I mean, I don't even know, man. I'm gonna die here. I just know that for a fact. I just need to get past it.
The knife we found lodged in the dead body.
It's the same one we gave to Makoto.
It really is, isn't
You know how the
it?
game...
I
Because I think I do, but not sure. Puffy, I thought you watched the entire game, by the way. You did tell me that. You want to know? No, I don't want to know. I do want to figure it out, because that's going to be super fucking satisfying, let's be honest here. It's like the hardest one yet. Either that or I want to stumble into it myself, at least. I just remembered that you're on the right track. I don't think it cannot be a flashback, not with 5 truth bullets. And these two things just don't really contradict each other, no matter what way you split it. You've always just been discussing. It's not fragments near the dead body. Yeah, it was something along the lines of the knife was all the way through. But again, that doesn't make sense. Body before the explosion. I only remember some characters who live in like the end. Okay. And there were bloodstains around the wound. The body had stopped bleeding, but the blood was still wet. It was noted, however, that there was no blood on the ground around the body. Getting stabbed was the body. Did I fire body before the explosion at getting stabbed? Yeah, right? I don't think that what Toko says about gave me has anything to do, because they did give me the knife. I can't disprove that. It has to be something with getting stabbed. Disguised dead body. When the murder took place, the suspect covered the body with a tarp to prevent it from getting wet. Later, when they removed the tarp, the suspect placed the white jacket on the body. This jacket had previously been treated with blood to make it look like the corpse had been wearing it. Chad, does anybody know whether I fired, body before the explosion at what Weedman said? I think it's either one of the disguised body. You didn't. I didn't. Body before the explosion. I'm gonna try that.
If he did have that knife before, then that seals it. Makoto did it.
Just because I had the knife once, that automatically
come on.
makes me the killer?
Well, getting stabbed is what killed her, right?
Okay. Fucking damn it.
Shoot!
I think that means that it's gonna have to be the disguised one. Okay, now I get the fail state of the game being the fact that I get voted out. Now it makes sense. I honestly thought that was it. Ugh. What do you say? Want to give it another shot? Yep. What if you just press no?
Refuse to give up yet.
Do you get your own murder scene? It must be what you're saying. Yeah. Disguised. That's it, right? It has to be. Come on, let's go. But why, though? It has to be disguised dead body.
The knife.
The murder took place and the spring was turned on. Because, interestingly enough, I would have used the jacket to cover the body with the blood stain on it, except the knife is through the jacket. But it doesn't say that anywhere in the text, so it's not very clear that that's what I'm supposed to be dealing with here. Getting stabbed was the way they died, but I would have to have taken out the knife and in, once again, only to stab it all the way through and there was no blood on the other end. They wouldn't have been bleeding out of the back. I think that's it. It has to be. There's literally no other way.
It's the same one we gave to Makoto.
It really is, isn't it?
Disguised
I
dead
was
body.
afraid of that.
If he did have that, that seals it. Just because I had the knife, that automatically makes
Come
me
on.
the killer?
Well, getting stabbed is what killed her, right?
Yes!
No, that's wrong.
Oh!
Wait, hold on. The stab wound isn't what killed Mukuro.
Bro, the shit took me like fucking 10 minutes, bruh. Oh. It was the disguised body at the stab thing. The stab wound isn't what killed Mukuro? Yeah, because, but it doesn't, again, it doesn't say that in the text of the thing. So that is, I'm not even gonna lie, that is a really hard piece of evidence to just pinpoint because most of the things in this game get stated in the piece of text within the truth bullet, but this wasn't so easily, like, figured out. I'm not gonna lie.
That should be clear from the description of the cover-up we just heard.
Lies! We never talked about what killed her!
No, don't you remember? The killer covered the dead body with the tarp, and then put the bloody coat on it, right? In other words, the victim never wore that blood-stained coat until after they were dead.
Okay, fine. So what?
So, when we discovered the body,
The knife was through the coat, right?
the knife had been thrust through the coat along with the body.
Oh my god. I can't believe I actually did that shit. It took me an embarrassingly long amount of time, but it's, yeah, I did it. I actually figured it out. Kinda proud of myself for that.
Meaning, if she wasn't stabbed until the coat was put on, and she was already dead at that point, obviously the stab wound isn't what killed her.
Maybe you stabbed her twice. Once to kill her and once to cover it up.
But that doesn't work because there's no way that's oh, what the fuck? Oh no, what? That doesn't work because Monokuma file, the victim had been stabbed a single time with a knife. Also been struck in the head with an object about as thick as a metal pipe. Oh, well, I didn't know about that, but alright.
The Monokuma file clearly states that there was only one stab wound.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, it sure did. I totally forgot about that.
Not gonna lie, I absolutely did as well.
Then the knife...
Was just another piece of camouflage set up by the true killer. They probably stabbed her to draw attention away from what actually killed her.
Which, by the way, could still have been me, so...
Exploding the body afterward was probably meant to do the same thing.
Fucking Toko flying away from there, bro.
The explosion severely damaged the body, making it impossible to know what really killed her. It was all the killer's attempt to destroy all evidence of their crime.
So they wanted us to notice the stab wound and then detonated the body afterward. They meant for us to latch onto the knife as the cause of death, then destroy any evidence proving otherwise.
Oh, hey, I have a question. It kinda goes back to the beginning, but what's the deal with that explosion anyway? Why'd the body just blow up all of a sudden like that?
Well, it was a bomb that was placed there because it was the bomb that they got from Monokuma, which I can prove using the debris.
If you bothered to put that lump of gray matter between your ears to use, you'd know the answer.
Well, if you're so smart, just tell me.
I'll tell you. I bet some unknown quantum particle caused an atomic level spontaneous combustion!
Exactly right, my dude.
I might be dumb, but even I'm not dumb enough to believe that.
Go ahead, Makoto. Tell her or we won't make any headway on this.
Okay, man. Why do you always task me with this shit? It's the fragments near the dead body.
I got it!
Sometimes I gain respect for Byakuya,
After
then he
the
insults
explosion,
Hina and I lose the
we found a tiny
respect.
fragment of something on the ground near the body, right?
He's just an asshole, yeah.
That fragment reveals the cause of the explosion.
Huh? You know, I feel like I've seen something like it somewhere before.
Dang, I think... Yeah, I mean, you could probably understand when I say that I'm probably too far gone to even gain an ounce of respect for Byakuya at this point. Like, I've reached a level of hate where even if he does something immaculate, it's not going to change a thing. Like, it's that I've reached that level of hate for this dude. It's no longer even funny.
That's only natural. Because, of course, we saw the same thing when we dismantled Monokuma. It's part of a bomb.
Oh! Then the explosion was because of the Monokuma bomb.
Anyway, the culprit's motive is becoming more and more obvious by the minute. They wanted the knife wound to look like the fatal injury so that we'd suspect Makoto. And the only one who would benefit from that is the only other possible suspect. You, Kyoko.
Hold on a second, Byakuya.
What's the problem?
No, the body was in fact the 16th student.
Well, I just feel like we need to think this through. We still don't know what actually killed the victim.
That's true. It's definitely bugging me. What really killed her?
Apparently, the Monokuma file said a blow to the head using something as thick as a metal pipe.
Fine. I have no problem with that. Let us continue the debate. It won't change the facts of the case regardless.
I need to determine what ultimately killed the victim. I need to concentrate. Fucking again, bro. I'm so cooked. Oh, I'm so fried. Body. Oh, it's 3 as well. That's never usually a good sign. Maybe just Monokuma file 5, right? Yeah, that's what it says.
Then, shall we continue the debate? The victim's fatal injury has yet to be determined, correct?
The explosion didn't kill her for sure. I guess.
Well, yeah. She was already totally dead when that happened.
And it wasn't me because of the knife, right? And then there's only one other thing.
Oh, yeah. According to the Monokuma file, that's gotta be it. There was evidence that showed she was hit on the back of her head.
And more than that, the victim had suffered countless wounds across her entire body.
What? Wait, that's not even right.
Then,
What? Wait, hold on. Let me read exactly what this shit says. They were, however, dead before the blast. The victim had been stabbed a single time with a knife. They had also been struck in the head with a metal object as thin as the body was covered with other wounds, but these were at least several days old. Oh, they're just mentioning literally everything it says in the Monokuma file. What? Exploded body analysis. Here we go again, chat. The explosion has burned the upper half of the body beyond recognition, remained extinguished. Because of this, the upper half was soaking wet while the bottom half remained dry. That's just not gonna be
the
it.
victim's fatal injury has yet...
The body before the explosion. Which one couldn't have caused the death? The knife. The body, of course, had a white jacket covering the body. A knife had been thrust into the abdomen, and there were blood stains around the wound. The body had stopped bleeding, but the thing was still wet. However, there was no blood in the ground around the body. I think that it's probably going to be a flashback on this one. Or blood stains around the wound. It's probably going to be a flashback on this one. Victim's fatal injury.
Didn't kill her for sure.
Explosion.
Yes.
Well, yeah. She was already totally dead when that happened.
And it wasn't me because of the knife, right? And then there's only one other thing.
Oh, yeah. According to the Monokuma file, that's gotta be it. There was evidence that showed she was hit on the back of her head.
And more than that, the victim had suffered countless wounds across her entire body.
Yeah, but those were at least several days old.
Then, shall we continue the debate?
I wonder if this is gonna work.
The victim's fatal injury has yet to be...
Okay, I'm just stealing Hero's thunder now. Like, he literally said that later in the debate, okay?
Died because of the blow to the back of the head she suffered.
He literally said that in the debate without me saying anything about it. I'm going back in time and stealing Weed Man's thunder. Wow, that's okay. Okay, sure, whatever, let's go.
What about the wounds all over the rest of her body? They didn't have anything to do with it?
Hey, we're several days old, according to the Monokuma file.
The Monokuma file makes it clear that those weren't fresh wounds.
Oh yeah, good point. If they were old, I guess they don't really matter.
Okay, then we're safe in assuming the blow to the back of her head is what killed her.
But then, what was the murder weapon?
The Monokuma file says she was hit with a blunt object, about as thick as a metal pipe.
Oh, I bet it was the pickaxe!
How is that even possible? If you hit someone with that, it'd cave their skull in completely.
It would also be really tough to do that.
Well, maybe they held it the other way and hit her with the handle.
Or with a side.
No way! The balance would be all off. You wouldn't be able to swing it with any kind of power. I wouldn't mind testing it on you if you want.
Okay.
No thanks. I bet you just hit me with the metal end and call it an accident.
I'd love to scoop out that nasty brain of yours, throw it on the ground and spit on it.
Okay, whoa, gang. Come on.
I feel the same way. Looks like we're on the same page this time.
Why do we know that the coat was put on after the stab wound? No, we don't. The coat was put on before the stab wound because the knife went through the coat.
Seriously?
Into the body. So the knife pinned the coat and the body together.
We want to figure out what killed her, right? It just so happens we already know.
We already know? I knew we could count on you, Master.
All right.
So what was it?
Go ahead and tell them, Makoto. Surely you've deduced the real murder weapon?
Me? Well, the real murder weapon. Oh god, hold on. Is there something else I just haven't thought about? Maybe it was the titanium arrows. Is that it? Could that have been it? I wonder.
I got it!
That's it.
Mukuro was hit in the back of the
Let's
head
go.
with something. And that's what killed her. And that something was the titanium arrow we found in the locker in the dojo.
Puffy, the coat was put on after the death, but the stab wound isn't what killed the person. That person died due to something we are now figuring out, and the coat was just a cover-up, and the killer put a knife through the coat so that everybody would think that it was the cause of death, but it wasn't.
An arrow? That's what the culprit attacked Mukuro with?
Indeed. There's no doubt about it.
Are you sure? That sounds kind of weird.
Hey! How dare you backtalk, Master? You have no right!
How do we know it was put on after the death?
That is what it's all about.
Thanks for the follow, Scraps and Goob siblings. On after the death, it was something that was that happened before. It was because the body was killed in the thing with the whole sprinkler situation, and the killer used a tarp. But then there was the whole thing about the stab wound and everything leaking onto the back of the tarp. Then Kyoko was like, "Oh, but the jacket was used with the chicken blood." And then they covered that onto the thing, and then that shit, which means the killer or the thing would the body would have already been dead prior to the knife entering it. And the Monokuma file also said that it was stabbed only once. The body was stabbed only once, and that was the stab, the cover-up thing that happened. Kyoko really got all the answers. Yeah, I mean, at this point, I'm fighting. I'm fighting I'm stuck between a rock and a hard place. I'm fighting a losing battle in both ways.
I'm not back-talking anything. I'm just saying what I think.
Don't blame Hina for doubting it, because there's one more thing about that weapon. One more secret. Oh, God. Bloody duct tape, Kyoko's account, Monokuma's account, woodblock key, titanium arrows. I don't know what it says about the titanium arrows, though. Hold on, let me see this. They appear to be 10 in total. Okay. Okay. Bloody duct tape, which is also one thing I had. The duct tape had traces of blood on it. It's assumed that it's related to the case, but nobody can imagine how. The titanium arrow.
It was in the dojo locker, right? I have no doubt that was the murder weapon.
Are you sure?
You don't sound convinced. What's the problem?
Well, because in the Monokuma file, it said the weapon must have been about as thick as a metal pipe, right? It seems like an arrow would just be too thin.
Talking back to Master.
Alright, buddy.
You have no right!
Okay. Couldn't they have died with the coat on and then still stabbed? Yeah, but that would mean that the stab wound wasn't the thing that killed the person. There's no doubt that the arrow is the murder weapon, but there's more to it than that. I think it has to be
the titanium arrow.
The ball of
It was in the dojo locker, right?
The bloody duct tape.
That was the murder weapon.
The bloody duct tape, right?
Are you sure?
That was wrapped around the arrow to create extra shit, like whack, to create an extra oomph.
In the file, it said the weapon must have been about as thick as a metal pipe, right? It seems like an arrow would just be too thin.
Yeah, let's go. Ah, that's what I'm talking about. Let's get it. Actually caught that W there.
You're right. Just the one arrow would have been too weak. That's why the killer used another weapon.
Unless I was incorrect about that.
Another weapon?
Inside the dojo locker, we also found a balled-up wad of duct tape. The killer probably used this duct tape to bind multiple arrows together.
Nearing the end of the trial right now, twin. Fine.
Bundling them together using the duct tape would easily create a single weapon as thick as a pipe.
I guess that makes sense. Or, I mean, I feel like my idea could also have worked, but maybe a bit less. Yeah. Makoto's cooking right now. Makoto is always, well, 80% of the time cooking. At least in these trials.
And that's exactly what the killer did.
It's similar to Aesop's fable about the bundle of sticks.
Okay.
One stick is weak, but put them together, and they become strong. It's meant to teach cooperation.
Damn, that's harsh.
Sure, buddy.
How is it harsh? Are you even listening?
Anyway, that explains the murder weapon.
Makoto gets railroaded into cooking, is right.
As for who the culprit is that stashed the weapon in the dojo locker, it was you, Kyoko.
I've never been to the dojo.
You actually have.
Oh no, you absolutely
have. Twin.
How can you say that with such confidence?
Because we have proof, of course. Don't we, Makoto?
I also literally saw you in the dojo, Kyoko. This is a wild line of defense, gang.
What's the matter?
Yeah.
Surely you don't intend to protect a murderer.
You thought they wrapped the arrow with duct tape enough to be pipe size. I'm dead. Hey. I mean, that would explain why the arrows aren't bloody and the duct tape is, okay? It's because the duct tape was the part that hit him.
You know what will happen if you do, don't you? If you cover for the culprit, there's only one thing that can lead to. The death of us all, remember?
Of course I remember.
Then show us. Show everyone the evidence that proves Kyoko went to the dojo.
It's the key that we found in her room, right?
I got it!
Yeah.
The one thing that proves Kyoko was in the dojo is right here. The key to the dojo locker.
And how does that prove anything?
Because I found it in your room.
It was in my room?
Don't bother
Yeah,
trying
gang.
to play dumb.
It was in your room, gang.
That key is just the final piece of the puzzle. Your non-existent alibi, your clear motive, your attempts to frame Makoto for the crime. This all proves that you are the true culprit. You can't explain this away, so just give up.
Hold on a second.
Not this again. You really are dead set on defending her, aren't you?
Yeah.
No, it's not that I want to defend her. It's just, there's one more thing I need to ask her. Kyoko, I want you to tell me something. Last night, you were in my room, weren't you? Why? What were you doing there?
Now we come back
That's
to
what I
that.
need to know.
I was just protecting you.
Oh my god, bro.
What?
She was protecting me? And does that mean that's literally what I called at the fucking start as well. I said that exact fucking thing. She knew I was being attacked. And she came to my rescue. Could that be when? Which could mean that Kyoko, she killed someone for me.
That's enough. The time for idle chatter is over. A verdict is close at hand.
Wait. I'm warning you. Don't make this mistake. I'm not the killer.
I knew you were stubborn, but this is just getting ridiculous.
Really? But you should know better than anyone I didn't do it.
Did you not?
Can you tell me I'm wrong?
Did you not?
I should know.
Did you high-key not? There's no way. Byakuya should know better than anyone? What does that mean? Did he do it? Don't give me false hope. Don't give me false hope, game. When the body was found, woodblock key, Byakuya's account.
Those words you just spoke. What do you mean?
Exactly what I said.
Hold on, let me see here. What is, Byakuya's account again? Stated that there was no corpse in the garden just after after nighttime last night. So it can be assumed the murder must have taken place sometime after that. Byakuya also said that he, Yosuhiro, Toko, Jim, and none of them were alone at any point. Ugh.
I'm not the killer. You should understand that more than anyone here.
Byakuya, what are you hiding?
Master would never hide something from me!
Okay, buddy.
There's proof that you aren't the culprit. Is that what you're saying?
You stated a theory earlier. You said I hid the evidence of my crime in the dojo locker.
Byakuya
and
needs
then
to chill.
left the locker key in my own room, correct? But could I really have done that?
Byakuya should know that Kyoko didn't do it. Hold on, let me run that back one more time.
Those words you just spoke. What do you mean?
Exactly what I said. I'm not the killer.
Just starting to
You
get
should
interesting.
understand that
It
more than
already
anyone
was
here.
interesting.
Byakuya, what are you hiding?
Might be a flashback.
Master would never hide something from me!
There's proof that you aren't the culprit.
There's proof.
Is that what you're saying?
You stated a theory earlier. You said I hid the evidence of my crime in the dojo locker, and then left the locker key in my own room, correct? But could I really have done that?
Oh. Because she didn't have the key to her own fucking room. That's right. Yeah. But how do I like call that out? I'm gonna say something. There's one multiple choice path in this game that affects the outcome. You'll know when you see it. I trust myself to make the right decision. How do I, like, say that? She didn't have the key to her own room, but it has to be a flashback, right? It looks like, what else was there? When the body was found. It has to be a flashback.
Exactly what I said. I'm not the killer.
I think it has to be. There's
You should
evidence.
understand that more than anyone here.
Byakuya, what are you hiding?
Master would never hide something from me.
There's proof that you aren't the
I think I'm gonna
culprit.
take what Kyoko says and put it and
Is that what you're saying?
fire it at there's
You
proof.
stated a theory earlier. You said I hid the evidence of my crime in the dojo locker, and then left the locker key in my own room, correct? But could I really have done that?
And fired that at there's evidence?
Those words you just spoke.
Literally stealing our
What do
thunder?
you mean?
Exactly what I said. I'm not the killer. You should understand that more than anyone here.
Byakuya, what are you
Master would never hide something from me.
There's proof that you aren't the culprit.
Okay, man. I mean, at this point, I'm literally taking people's pieces of evidence and using them as my own words. Okay,
If I'm right, Kyoko wouldn't have been able to get into her room
that's fine.
Huh? Why not?
because she had given her room key to Byakuya.
I see. So that's what you meant. And if I had the key to your room,
Then obviously I had no way of getting in. Without my room key, I couldn't have possibly put the locker key in there myself. Am I wrong?
it would appear not.
Then you're finally starting to understand.
That's not exactly true. There was a clear contradiction in what Kyoko just told us, an obvious lie. She had the tool that can open any lock. This just isn't like her. To try and save herself with such a desperate lie. Does she really feel that threatened? Because she's the killer? Or is it something else? There's some deeper meaning hidden in what... Yeah, she had the fucking... If you vote for me and I die here, the mystery of this school will stay hidden forever. Which is why I can't let that happen. Like Heike, she just wants to solve the mystery, that's it. This is a trap the mastermind has laid for us. Yeah. The mastermind's trapped. The mastermind is trying to trap Kyoko? But what if that's not really true? What can I do? What should I do? What should I... The mastermind's trap? The victim was Mikuro, and Kyoko killed her? What does Kyoko really know? What am I supposed to do? Kyoko's a lie. I'm the only one who knows it's a lie. I'm the only one who can expose it. But who can I trust? What am I supposed to do? The mastermind's trap. If you spend all your time trying to avoid danger, you'll never move forward. We know the danger, but if that risk means solving the mystery, we have no choice. Am I wrong? Yeah, what do I do? I have to decide right here and now whether or not to expose Kyoko's lie. Run away? Like physically run away? This is the... Run, twin. Can I go back on this at any point? I can't save during the trial, so... Okay, so what you're saying, what you're telling me is that, I know Kyoko did it. I either expose her and all of us get to live on and she dies, or I let the lie go and the rest of us all die and the game ends there. Is that what you're saying? One of them will loop back to this decision, one of them moves forth. There's 3 ones though. Runaway is a joke? Okay. Pick it. Pick it and it'll loop back to this one. So you're saying between the pursue the lie and let it go, it'll go back to this decision? One of the two, or is it just run away? Yeah. Secret 4th option, everybody jump Monokuma. Runaway gives a funny line of dialogue, then brings the options back up. And between one of the other two, the game just carries on, right? Let me phrase it like this. Is there an option that I can pick here that would cause my playthrough to end without having experienced content that I would want to experience in that way? Like it ends it early. Like in the way where in Detroit Become Human, I do the carless playthrough and I just don't have that entire branch of content. Only one option goes to Chapter 6. Yeah, I have a feeling about which one that is. I don't think I really have a choice. It wouldn't end the playthrough, though? I would, what, let it go, and then everybody dies, right? No Chapter 6? Then to get back to this point, what would I have to do? Redo the entire class trial? So there would be an option, if I pick let it go, then I would have to experience that in game and then have to redo the entire class trial. Either you go straight to Chapter 6 or see the other end, then loop back to this decision automatically and go to Chapter 6 anyway. And I don't have to redo the entire trial. I'm stun locked in my decision. You're telling me I don't have to redo the entire trial? Because I don't really want to do that. Essentially, if I would have to redo the entire trial, do you think Kyoko is the killer? I do. You only have to redo the trial if you go straight to Chapter 6, then you'd have to see the other ending. Fair enough. But, if you want to play safe. Fair enough. At that point, now knowing all of that, we can say which is the now ending before you pick it. Chat, do we have them expose which one is the now ending? Just decide on your own. What I would do right now, Fish, I will say I want to pick the now ending But I would pick Let It Go. Let It Go. Can't hold it back anymore. The now ending is to pursue the lie. Interesting. No fucking way. You'll see how. Pursue the lie.
There was a lie hidden within Kyoko's statement just now.
A lie?
Isn't that right, Kyoko?
You said it. The burden of proof is on you. So let's hear it. Where's this lie, then?
This is my peak ending. You'll see what I mean. Kyoko is definitely lying, and it must be because there's some other deeper truth she wants to keep hidden. That was just kind of a thing that I wanted to get out of the way just for time's sake, you know? Kyoko's account, because she has a tool that opens every lock.
I didn't have the key to my room because I'd given it to Byakuya.
Yeah, you're right about that.
There's no doubt about that, right?
There's no way I could have opened my door.
So I couldn't possibly have gotten into my room.
You could.
No, that's wrong.
I'm sorry.
No. Kyoko could have gotten into her room.
It was between telling you which is the now ending or having you watch through the other ending on YouTube. That is exactly what I was thinking as well. I was thinking if I have to redo the entire thing just to get the now ending, I would rewatch it on YouTube. If not, I would want to pick the now ending and then move on to chapter 6. Yeah. It's purely for time.
You said so yourself, didn't you, Kyoko?
Terribly sorry. Actually, to be precise, not quite. I used Monokuma's secret tool, which can open any lock in the school. What? Interesting.
Monokuma's secret tool?
Kyoko stole it from the headmaster's room. It lets you get into any room in the school.
Kyoko high-key robbed this dude of everything he owns, by the way. Like, that's fucking hilarious.
Which means she could have used it to get into her own room.
Huh.
Then I guess that's it.
How about that?
You're giving up just like that? You admit to killing—
No, I'm simply recognizing that I lost.
What are you talking about?
Like I said, this was a trap, and I wasn't able to escape it. So I lost. That's all this means.
Huh? Then, are you saying you really didn't... Kyoko, you really aren't the killer?
Okay, time's up!
Huh?
I'm sorry to say, but your time is up. All done, all finished. The class trial is all over.
But that's ridiculous! Since when is there any...
It's because you were late, so the trial started late and time ran out.
Monokuma is the 17th student. The ultimate rage baiter, yeah.
So then, it's time for voting time, okay? Everyone, please vote using the lever in front of you!
This is gonna be painful to watch.
But I guess we already know who the blackened is, don't we?
You're saying this is the now ending. You already know what you're gonna see, Twin, let's be honest. Good job, you got it right! Brilliantly right! We got it right? Does that mean Kyoko really is the killer? But something strange is going on here. There's something wrong with this whole class trial. Kyoko.
Now then, I prepared a
Oh.
very special punishment.
Is everyone ready? Okay then.
Let's give it everything we've got. It's punishment time!
Oh God. I can't wait for you to see this ending. I think, chat, I think each and every single one of us has seen what's about to happen. It's, oh my god, bro. It's the thick of it meme. I can't hear the music. I can hear the music. Oh my god. Oh my god! No way! No! Oh no! Chat, I have known for the entire fucking playthrough that this ending has existed. I haven't tried to look at the meme since that point. Just to hope that I was wrong. Just to hope that I didn't remember it correctly. This right here, this fucking thick of it meme has plagued my entire playthrough from the start. I've been worried that this was gonna happen from the beginning. And all this time, I've been thinking that Kyoko was a possible suspect no matter what trial it possibly was. It was genuine fucking torture. That shit, like, it was, like, I'm spilling the beans right now. I said at, like, somewhere in, like, yeah, after the first stream saying, all I know is Kyoko is an execution and I'm not happy about it, yeah. Someone make this with Wes as Kyoko, yeah, and then have the slamming thing in the back just be, like, this scene as well. I was the dude, I would have been the one on the conveyor belt, and the thing slamming down would have been this scene. You're getting to the best part? Yeah, but I just want to get that out of the way. I have been, like, plagued by this scene for the entire fucking game. It has been genuine mental torture for the entire way through. I try to keep myself composed about it, but now that we're past it, I just want to let everybody know I have been... fucking Kyoko was on my list of suspects for every single trial because I knew about this scene. It is honest to God a really stupid experience. I still wonder whether Kyoko was actually innocent, or regardless, the truth was lost forever. Even for me. I just stopped thinking about it. That was the end of Mukuro's class trial, and in the end, it would prove to be our last class trial. Once that case was over, there was never a single murder at Hope's Peak ever again. We had obtained peace in exchange for the lives of all the others. You mean I've managed to boil it down to peace in a society where all I have is myself, Hina, which is a good thing, and then Weedman, Byakuya, and Toko?
This isn't your world. But we can be bees. This is good news. You can be a bee. You'll live like a bee.
There would be another murder at at Hope's Peak. It would be me killing Byakuya and then myself, because this shit is some bullshit. What?
wiener! Yikes! He just whacked me with a warm wiener! Twice!
So Hero did end up being right after all with this prediction. That's fucking hilarious as well. The mother of your children and my children are the same woman. Yeah. Holy fucking shit, man. And Toko just passed away. I don't know how that happened. It also looks like we all managed to bag the same fucking woman. That's interesting. Hey, chat. We all cracked happily ever after is the best description of this ending I can possibly think of. Ina did a foursome. Foursome. Toko's like dead in this picture. I guess it would have been possible at the time. She didn't need to be dead. Byakuya had one with her as well. Yeah, I can see that. Oh my lord. And it looks like Byakuya even beat me to the punch. That kid looks older than my kid. But hey, chat. Chat. Do you know what this means? You remember the secondary objective that I had going into this game? That's right. We finally got this guy some Haas! Let's go! Chad, we did it! Oh! I can't believe we beat the game. Oh yeah, all it took was ending Kyoko's life, unfortunately. Tertiary Haas, man. That's crazy. Worth it in the end? Well, for you, maybe. I have to live my life with Byakuya now. Fucking hell. Toko's not even here anymore. Oh, my lord. Okay, I mean, I'm gonna continue here. Peace, but only inside the school. Peace, but only for us. That was the only hope we had. Hope. Hope. Where's Monokuma in all this? If there was never another murder at Hope's Peak, then, like, Monokuma would get bored of that shit, right? Hope? This is Hope?
No! This isn't right!
Oh, right. Huh?
Makoto, why are you staring off into space? Don't you have a rebuttal for Kyoko's claim?
That's cool. Her claim? That's right. I have to... Do I expose Kyoko's lie or not? Now let's pick the actually good ending, chat, and keep the secondary Haas, or if we only count the alive ones, the primary Haas alive. My child, no! You keep your canon ending, gang. I think I'm gonna see this one through. Makoto, what are you doing? All it took was an alternate universe, but we got it, chat. We did it. We actually fucking did it. We got fucking Makoto some Haas. Now we have to go for the real Haas. I mean, let's be honest here. Let's be honest here, chat. If Kyoko Kirigiri's alive, that still opens up possibilities. I mean, me and her have been real close. You know? If you spend all your time trying to avoid danger, you'll never move forward. We know the danger, but if that risk means solving the mystery, we have no choice. Am I wrong? She's not wrong. I have to think about this very carefully. What do I do? I'm gonna run away. Running away isn't gonna solve anything. Okay, really? Okay. Let it go. I've made my decision. I have to believe in Kyoko. There's no way she would kill someone. Exactly. There has to be some secret here. Something that has to do with the mastermind's trap that Kyoko mentioned.
Well, does no one have a rebuttal? Have you decided to accept her assertion as fact?
Yep.
I see. So you still refuse to accept it.
I refuse to live in a world where me and Byakuya have children with the same mother.
I suppose we have to admit that Kyoko didn't put the locker key in her room. That it was someone else.
But who else could it have been?
It was me!
I mean, Byakuya had a room key, right?
You! What are you trying to imply?
Yeah, I guess that's true. I kind of lost the plot with this whole fucking... with this case. What are we talking about again?
But of course, I have an alibi. From nighttime on, I was with you guys the entire time. I couldn't possibly have killed anyone, or put the key in Kyoko's room.
Well, someone had to put the key in there.
There's only one other possibility I can think of. Someone could have had the key on them, then once they arrived at the scene, pretended to find it there.
What?
It had to be Makoto, right?
I don't see any other option.
Really, it was on the table, though.
Wait a second. You've got it all wrong.
Which, by the way, would mean that, you were there, actually, when I walked in.
Let's think about it one more time. There's gotta be a hidden side to this case.
Huh? A hidden side?
First of all, there's something off about this entire trial. You all see it, don't you? Mukuro, who we didn't even know existed, suddenly shows up dead. And then we're thrown into a trial. And Kyoko even said, it's a trap the mastermind set for us. So that's why... This...
Okay.
This has to be.
Time's up.
Huh?
Time's up. Class trial's all over. Everyone can stop talking now.
What? Time's up?
What do you mean time's up? There's no time's up. Since when have we...
It's because you were late, so we had to push back the start time. So then, it's time for voting time, okay? Everyone, please vote using the lever in front of you.
Monokuma, can you be the patient? Can you be patient before I throw you in the grinder? Yeah.
Voting time?
Seems relatively aight. I got a bunch of medals for that. Let's go.
Now, who will be chosen as the blackened? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one?
Yeah, we all vote Monokuma.
Hey, hold on!
What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
What? Me? Wait, I did do it? Oh, damn, that's sad. El Bozo. Damn, I suck. Yeah, because his fat ass has the idea to be part of this. Yeah. What? You think I'm the killer? Sorry, man.
Sorry.
Yeah, sorry. It's all your fault. Everyone, you're wrong. You've got it all wrong. I didn't do it.
Yes, indeed.
Good job, everyone. Good job.
Yep.
Yeah, they got it right. No, that's not... I know that's not true. None of this makes any sense. This whole trial doesn't make any sense.
Hey!
It makes perfect sense.
Shing!
It's the same as always. It's just like all the other class trials, and I'm gonna end it the same way.
Thrills! Chills!
It's time for your heart-pounding, positively thrilling punishment. Oh, God. I'm gonna get fucking murked. Wait, why do I... Kyoko.
I don't expect you to forgive me. I know this is all my fault.
Kyoko?
Let's give it everything we've got!
There's life after death, then, isn't there? I'm dead! What? Oh my god! I'm on the conveyor belt! Wait. I thought so. Okay, you don't have to believe me on my word here, but I'm not lying when I say I genuinely thought that something like this was going to happen. That at a certain point I was going to die and be reunited with all the others outside of the killing game. I mean, again, I didn't check that up with anyone, but that is genuinely something I was thinking. It's unfortunate that I didn't voice that thought, but that is something that crossed my mind at a certain point. Like that, I kind of thought that as a possibility. Oh. I'm in the thick of it, everybody. Chihiro. Oh. Oh, snap. I noticed on the board it was showing how babies were made. Oh, that's hilarious. So the AI femboy actually integrated themselves into the system after all. What's this? What's going on? Hey, what was that? Yeah, it had to be.
This is...
Alter ego. Alter ego? Is this some stupid virus from that stupid guy? He must have planted it when he invaded my network. Damn it all to hell, I don't believe this.
It would seem...
It seems you finally made a miscalculation. No, you miscalculated from the very beginning.
What the heck?
What was that?
In other words...
What I'm saying is, you shouldn't have underestimated us. Why are you all talking like you've already won? I barely felt a thing. It was a pinch, an itch. The stupid virus is gone now, got it? And so is Makoto. Maybe I didn't get to smash him flat, but you're never gonna see him again. To waste away in a garbage-strewn pit. In a way, that's an even better special punishment. Oh my god, bro. Karma got you, idiot. But it's still not enough. I'm still not satisfied. I'm still gonna bring despair to the rest of you. Bring despair to the entire world. Wow, that's kind of evil, man. Is he gone? Hey, Kyoko, what's the meaning of all this? Just what the hell's going on?
Calm down.
It's okay. We're not the ones being trapped this time. Huh?
In other words...
Now it's the mastermind that's ensnared.
What did you say?
What are you talking about?
So...
He'll understand soon enough. Very soon indeed. I'm dead! Alright. The massive high school okay. Like the school stands at the center of the entire world. Hope's Peak Academy. It brings in top students from every field imaginable, a government-funded school of privilege. Say that if you come here and manage to graduate, you'll be set for life. With hundreds of years of tradition, it sends the cream of the crop into the workforce every year. It was built to raise hope in nation's future, which makes Hope's Peak a pretty fitting name. How much do I have to go through this before I get some answers? There are 2 things you need to attend this school. 1, you have to already be attending high school. 2, you have to be the very best at what you do. No ordinary student could enroll here. The only way in is if you're scouted by the school itself. And standing there at the gate of the ultimate school, filled with the ultimate students, was me. Yeah, I'm very dead. NNG? Hold on. What? What? Where am I? I woke up with my head resting on top of a hard wooden desk. My body felt heavy. It wouldn't be weird for me to zonk off in the middle of some boring class or whatever, but what was I doing asleep here just now? It wasn't any classroom I'd ever been in before. What the heck is going on? GH? G? Oh my god. Finally. I could finally feel my mind and body start to come back together again, and then I was awake. Or was this just another dream? A dream inside a hopeless nightmare? No, this isn't a dream. I could tell because the stench invading my nostrils was too powerful for a dream. What an awful smell. I was in a vast, dark cavern with the barest hint of light seeping in. Trash was piled high all across the area. This must be some kind of underground garbage pit. A heck of a situation to find myself in. But that was just the beginning of my problems. Was I going to be stuck in there till I wasted away and died? No, I can't let that happen. Not after what my good friend went through to save me. I remembered all too well what had happened. Alter Ego saved me. What a W. He used up the last little bit of his strength to do it. Okay, well, how do you know that? To be fair. How do you know that for a fact? So I can't give up now. For myself and for my friend. And with that, my pursuit of survival began. First up was to start looking for a way out of here. Oh my fucking god, dude. What the hell? Why didn't Alter Ego save Kyoko is the question, though? Oh, yeah, true. Wait, what the hell? Man, why? Doomed me into an eternal existence with Byakuya. That's a rocket and a tank. I better not think too much about what I'm seeing down here. It's a desk. It's probably the one that fell down here with me. Oh, I'd be correct about that. Is that an airplane? An airplane? How'd something like that wind up in the school's garbage pit? Fuck, that's tough. Man, that was a deep hole. Seen what I wanted to see and done what I wanted to do. Have a good end of stream. Whoa. Nothing more interesting is gonna happen? Rattle, rattle, it's locked. Rattle, rattle. No matter how many times I pushed or pulled or kicked at it, it didn't budge. Getting out of here isn't gonna be that easy. Well, if I'm not getting out of here anytime soon, I decided to look around for some food. There's plenty of food here, but it's all rotten. But that was pointless too. Next I searched for some water. How can I be sure which liquids I can drink and which ones are an all-around bad idea? I've kept my friend waiting for like 30 minutes. Alright, fair enough. Thanks for being here, Fish. I'll see you later. Again, pointless. I feel like I'm blocked in on all sides. But that's still not enough reason to give up because I'm still alive. As long as I'm alive, I'll never give up. After making that proud declaration, the next thing I decided to do was go to sleep. Ah, yeah. My sleep was deep and uninterrupted. That was my only way to preserve what little strength I had left after not being able to eat or drink. I can't be sure, but I think at least a full day had to have passed. And all I did was sleep and sleep. Oh, I'm kind of fucking lazy, gang. Not gonna lie. It's actually hibernating. If I only have rotten food, I would still eat it. I mean, I think that would kill you faster. I don't know. It was like I was waiting for some kind of sign to come falling out of the sky. However, what fell from the sky wasn't a sign, not exactly. A crunch. Is it Kyoko? What the? A strange sound pierced my silent isolation, jarring me awake. Oh, it's just trash. As I watched the pile of garbage jostled and formed an odd shape. Did something fall down over there? Something fell from up above. Is there someone inside these trash bags? What could it have been? Hello? Did a giant piece of trash just fall down here? I carefully stretched my hand out toward whatever it was that had tumbled down here with me.
Just a second.
Oh my god. Beautiful. No, that is absolute cinema. Holy shit. Oh, let's go, dude. Fucking absolutely sublime. A giant piece of trash. Rude. Before she even emerged from the pile of garbage, I knew who it was, obviously. Oh!
It smells awful.
Yeah, I mean, look at what's on your head, gang. Holy shit, what a W path to take. This is so much better. Holy shit. Kyoko.
Indeed.
You look like you're doing better than I expected. What are you doing here?
So...
Isn't it obvious? I'm here to help you. Cause of course you fucking are. Cause of course you fucking are. Let's go. I'm glad to hear that, Kyoko. You've got a bit of garbage in your hair. Oh, I can't believe it. She gave her head a quick, sharp shake to get rid of the trash and then faced me again.
Hey.
First, I have something for you. Go ahead and eat. We can talk once you're finished. If you could have brought anything, why dry bread and water, to be fair? I mean, whatever. Thank you. When is the Kyoko cosplay? Yeah. I know, right? I snatched the bread and water that she was holding out for me. Within seconds, it was in my mouth, and it was making its way toward my stomach. Dude, that really hit the spot, yeah. Now I've got all the energy I need to keep going. Let's go. So you still haven't given up then? Of course not. After all, the fact that I can keep going forward is about all I'm good at. Plus, you're here. So, you know. Fucking amazing. Well, that's not such a bad thing to be good at. Oh, this is so beautiful. But Kyoko, why'd you come to rescue me?
So...
To pay a debt. Or no, to atone. Atone?
You...
During the trial, even though you knew I was lying, you didn't say anything. So you knew that I knew.
Indeed.
But even though I knew, I did nothing to help you. I abandoned you. Don't say that. You didn't abandon me. Well, you didn't, really, because you're back. No, that's exactly what I did. I abandoned you in order to save my own life. You were trying to save me, and I couldn't bring myself to do the same for you.
However...
But listen, not that I'm trying to make excuses, but... There was a reason that I had to survive, no matter the cost. I forgive you. I don't know. I don't know what to say, man. I'm fucking spineless. Shit sucks. Why did you have to survive?
It's true.
I'll tell you. I'll tell you everything. High key. Let's go. The reason I have to survive.
In other words...
Is so that I can do what I came to this school to do. What? I made up my mind to come to Hope's Peak Academy. Oh, wait. I made up my mind to come to Hope's Peak Academy for one very important reason. So you have some reason for coming to Hope's Peak?
Indeed.
That's right. At least I did once. Once? Until recently, I'd forgotten what I was. You forgore? But that's... I had no memory of what my purpose was. No memory? That's impossible. Amnesia? Then is it really true you lost your memory?
Makoto.
Do you remember Makoto? Do you remember the first thing that happened to each of us as soon as we arrived at this school? The first thing? You're talking about when we fainted, right? I fainted, and when I woke up, I was trapped here.
That's right.
I fainted too, and when I woke up, I noticed a strange feeling of separation within myself, a disconnect.
It would seem...
Thinking back on it now, at that point my memory was gone. At that time, I'd forgot. I couldn't remember why I'd come to this school, and I couldn't remember what my ultimate ability was. But what would make you forget all that?
Hey.
Strange, isn't it? It's hard to imagine it happened by chance. It seems much too convenient. Are you saying you think you lost your memory because...
Indeed.
I don't think. I'm positive it was the work of the mastermind. They stole my memory. But why would they want you to do that? There's only one reason I can come up with. Because of my purpose and my ability. Somehow they would interfere with the mastermind's plans. So you're so fucking tough they actually had to nerf you for the love of the game? I don't even know what to say. I'm completely speechless about how fucking right I was to think that you were the best character in this game. Holy shit. I mean, I'm like, yeah, I mean, keep going. Let her cook. Let her cook. Come on. Let's go. So the mastermind just stole them from you? Yeah, just like that. Just, you know, nicked it.
However...
Like as if it was your jacket or something. And it could also mean, somehow, my memories may be connected to the mystery of this school and the mastermind, which is why I have to get them back. Acting like the memories are somehow a tangible thing. Like, that's kind of fucking funny. That's why I've been investigating things by myself this whole time. But if what you say is true, why didn't you ask the rest of us to help you?
Why is that?
If I did that, and we all worked as one, the mastermind would have noticed right away. Plus, there's always the chance that the mastermind is actually one of us. That's true.
Correct.
Well, don't make too big a deal of it. It's just a possibility. But since it is a possibility, we can't ignore it, right? The mastermind is one of us? If she believed it, then of course she couldn't trust anyone around her. In which case, it only makes sense that she would look into her missing memory by herself.
However...
That being said, there was a limit to what I could do by myself, which is why I asked you to help me. But why me? Because among everyone, you were the least likely to be the mastermind. That was just intuition, but... I see. Your intuition was right, though. There was no way an ordinary kid like me could have been the mastermind.
I understand.
This is an interesting scene.
I should understand everything. My goal isn't to get out of here. It's to stay here.
Good. It's like the dream I had before, but why did that just happen?
Listen.
Are you okay? Oh yeah, it's nothing. It is nothing, right?
Hey.
Even now, I still trust you, you know? It's just, I'm not used to relying on others.
Correct.
I know I never asked you for help the right way, so I understand if you're not convinced. Honestly, I was convinced. I think that's just her personality. Well, this is fucking amazing, isn't it? Uh-huh. You said you had a reason for doing all that investigating on your own. So how'd that turn out? Were you able to remember anything?
So...
I think there's still a lot I don't remember, but at the very least, I was finally able to recall my purpose and my ability. I called in a previous chapter she was the ultimate detective, is that right? You mentioned your ability. My ability, what everyone should have known me for. Holy shit, I'm so fucking good. Can't believe that shit. I had that like that revelation like mid like chapter 4 class trial. I mean, it wasn't like an incredible revelation or anything, but it feels very, very satisfying to have that shit be put on screen right now. God, I'm so fucking right. Ooh. Ooh, I might be the ultimate detective. Oh, let's go. Ah. I'm the ultimate detective. The ultimate detective, you say? Let's fucking get it, gang. And the reason I came to Hope's Peak Academy, there was someone I had to find here in the school. You gotta find someone? Who?
So...
Well, it was the headmaster of Hope's Peak Academy. The headmaster? Flashback to you taking forever with the body stuff? That was Makoto. That was my character. That's not me. Why did you want to find the headmaster? Ooh! That's crazy. No way! Because he's my father. What?
In other words...
I was separated from him as a child. As it turns out, he became the headmaster of Hope's Peak. Bomboclad. Kyoko's dad is Hope's Peak's headmaster? And that explains when Alter Ego told us how he thought the headmaster was involved. I'll find a way. Huh? No matter what it takes, I will find the headmaster.
No matter what?
No matter the cost.
So,
Kyoko, what's going on? Silence, yeah. My memory hadn't come back at that point, but when he said that, I felt strange. It makes perfect sense now, of course, since my whole purpose for coming here was to find him. That makes sense. But listen, Makoto, I want to make this perfectly clear, so there's no misunderstanding. I said the headmaster wasn't the mastermind, but I didn't say that to protect him. I only said what I felt based on what I'd seen when I snuck into the headmaster's room. Then what did you see in there? His body?
So...
The room had been ransacked. The shelves were a mess, the desk drawers dumped on the floor. The only conclusion is that someone who didn't know where anything was had been there. You mean the mastermind, right?
It's true.
That was my assumption, yes. And to confirm my suspicion, I decided to investigate the second floor of the dorms using the key I'd found. But why there? Because I also found this in the headmaster's room. This is some kind of map?
Indeed.
It's a layout of the entirety of Hope's Peak Academy. I found it in the headmaster's room along with Mukuro's profile. And that key. The map showed that the second floor was home to a number of rooms meant for faculty use. Some of the staff must have had to stay overnight from time to time, and I figured the headmaster would have some kind of private room there. I assumed that if that were true, that room would likely hold more clues, so I went to check.
Correct.
And that's when I finally remembered. I remembered that my purpose was to find the owner of that room. So you weren't here to see if the headmaster really did have a private room there.
However...
But once I got there, I noticed that the second floor of the dorms, didn't have any cameras or monitors. So what was it like? That part of the school, I mean. It's hard to describe. All I can say is... The moment I saw it, I realized... Whatever's going on in the school is more horrific than we ever imagined. What do you mean?
So...
I can't explain it. You need to see it for yourself. I'm sure you'll get the chance soon enough. Sounds like it must be important. And really ominous. If we keep talking?
However...
Oh, why? Okay. Of course. Once I got to the second floor of the dorms, there was no cameras and no monitors, which is why I had no idea what was going on in the rest of the building. It has to do with Mukuro Ikusabi, doesn't it?
However...
Just to be perfectly clear, I didn't kill her. And I know it wasn't you either. I know you're right, but that just means everyone but you and me had an alibi, so then who did kill her?
Anyway...
What I can say for sure is that the mastermind is directly involved. To begin with, the point of the class trial of Mukuro Ikusaba was to get me killed. Get you killed? Not gonna lie, that sounds about right. Yeah.
Indeed.
I stole that key and disappeared, and in retaliation they wanted to draw me out and eliminate me.
Correct.
That was the point of the class trial. So you know it's bad when this game was actively rigged against her. And then once they voted for me to keep the games going, I was the one who took the fall for her, and he didn't even get the chance to kill me. Interesting. There's even more Byakuyas up there. Yeah, no, I'm never going back up there again, just saying. It's better down here. I like it. Haiki would much rather be alone with the Kyoko, the big Kirigiri, so to say, than be up there with the rest. Even though Hina's up there, Byakuya is also up there, so it's kind of like it doesn't really balance out. It's more tipped towards the negative end. Not gonna lie. I could handle Byakuya when Kyoko was also there, but then the moment Kyoko left, I actually got really, really fucking depressed because now it was just me and fucking Byakuya and Kyoko was gone. It was like chapter 2 all over again, except much worse. God damn it. It was? The mastermind knew they couldn't interfere directly. You mean because of the school regulations?
That's right.
Exactly. With minimal restrictions, you are free to explore Hope Peak Academy at your discretion.
In other words,
the mastermind is adamant about following the rules, and with that rule in place, they couldn't step in. Since they couldn't kill me themselves, they tried to use the class trial to do it. The mastermind couldn't step in because of the rules. That makes it sound like the mastermind themselves is somehow bound by the school regulations.
Hey.
There's one other thing I'd like to point out about the murder of Mukuro Ikusaba. What's that? There was a point where Mukuro may not have become the victim. It could have been you, Makoto. Like, okay. And that's why you protected me. Is that so? I could have been the victim?
Indeed.
When I have terrible news? Oh god. What is it? You just asked to move in with Byakuya? Twin, can you do me a favor, Twin? Just like, if there's any possibility, could you stop that from happening? I know you're not like, as the god of the universe, you're not really supposed to interfere with the people, but could you do me this one favor? If there's anything you can do, I would really appreciate it. It would mean the world to me. You said yes to it. Byakuya turned me down, is that it? Tell me it was a blessing in disguise. Alright, back to it. You know what I'm talking about, right? You mean... hydrate. TS making the video on, god. Yeah. Damn! I chucked like a quarter of that bottle. Hold on. It's like 125 millis at least. Holy crap. God damn. Fuck. Okay. Okay, back to it. During the night, I can hear them, you know? The footsteps of the god of death. Okay. You're kind of starting to sound like Weed Man here. What are you talking about? I can hear the god of death as he moves. That ability naturally draws me into cases just like this.
Anyway.
Which is exactly what happened with you. I was in the dorms, and I had a sudden sense of dread. I looked down at the stairwell, and I saw the white shadow cross the corridor. I gave chase right away. As I followed it, I saw the shadow go into your room.
Correct.
I ran into your room, and I saw what was happening. I intervened immediately, of course.
However...
That wasn't the end of things, of course. I stopped them, but that led to... Whoever the masked assailant was, they ended up dead.
Correct.
and their murder was disguised, and the dojo key wound up in my room. It all has to be the work of the mastermind in an attempt to use the class trial to eliminate me. So all this would mean that whoever killed Mikuro is also the mastermind, right?
Indeed.
I don't have conclusive evidence, but that's what I think. That's really bad if true. It means the mastermind can kill whoever they want if they feel like it. Wait, but I mean, he literally tried to kill me. Like, let's be completely honest here. Tried to execute me, I didn't even do anything. We kind of already knew that, to be fair. Doesn't that create another contradiction? The mastermind wanted to use the class trial to try and kill you, because... Okay.
Correct.
You're right. That is a contradiction. Like, literally exactly what I just said. Okay, I was like a second early on that. And it's not just Mikuro. They needed the class trial to kill me, but seemed ready to kill you in your room. Everything they did is a contradiction. So what does it all mean? They knew something. That would mean they would know. They would know that if they were specifically going to target me, that means they knew if they wanted to kill Kyoko by targeting me, they knew that that I meant something to Kyoko. In other words, I still have a fucking chance, chat. We have to make it to the end of the game now. I mean, come on, let's go. Okay, what does it all mean?
In other words...
It means that the mastermind is the one who's been cornered. Huh?
Makoto.
Just a little more. A little more, and I should be able to figure out the mastermind's identity. The identity of the other ultimate despair. The other ultimate despair, I see. There's no doubt that Mikuro was the ultimate despair, and that she's dead. But I don't think the ultimate despair is just one person. It's not.
Indeed.
If you think about it, the ultimate despair seems to implicate whoever caused that event. You're talking about...
That's right.
What happened a year ago. The biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history. Talking about 9/11. Yeah. The tragedy, whoever's responsible for that, they're the ultimate despair.
It would seem...
That despicable group whose only purpose and motivation comes from despair. Then they're...
Indeed.
Make no mistake. They're the root of all the evil that has forced us to go through this. That is the ultimate despair. And that is our real enemy. Holy fucking shit, that's insane. Yo, that's fucking crazy. Wow. Wow, that's fucking cool. Man, I loved that shit. That was amazing. Holy fuck. That was great. That was great. Having Kyoko cheat death like that? Oh my god. Finish it? I can't finish it right here and right now. That's just not gonna happen. I'll have a stream tomorrow though. I'll wait until I can save and quit again. Do you wish to override? Yes. Basically just gonna like... I like to resave in these things because I'm just careful like that. I can't finish it here right now. Thickish, do you have time like tomorrow? I'm gonna jump. There's no way you don't have time tomorrow, gang. When I'm live at this time. Monokuma neglects his children, is a Nazi, KKK member, groomed his wife, and caused 9/11. That's probably going to be the conclusion that Kyoko's going to come up with, yeah. Yeah, I mean, that's just gonna... Sometimes that's just the way the cookie crumbles, you know? Sometimes this guy must be a real supervillain if that's the case. That's pretty insane. The gaming for hope of Danganronpa. Okay, hold on. Thickish, do you have time to join tomorrow? If not, I could show you the VOD whenever. Just like point out some moments in there. Cause I know you I know you and Fish especially want to see this. In the meantime though, chat, that'll be it for now, actually. So yeah, that's it. In the meantime, chat, press all the links in the description of VODers or my about section on Twitch. It'll send you to my link tree, where you can go ahead and join my Discord through there. And get updates on when I stream, what I stream, etc., etc. I'll be there, but I'll be driving home, most likely. Well, you can listen to the podcast. I mean, to be fair, the majority of this game is me talking anyway, so... You can at least hear my reaction, you know? Drink when Wes is streaming? Okay, buddy. I'll be driving home, most likely. I'll be streaming for, like, hours, though. You're wild, okay. Yeah, I'll be skedaddling, chat. I have literally no prediction on what's gonna happen next. I'm just gonna see next time. I feel like the time for predictions is probably gonna be over. What I am very curious to find out, though, is the deal with the pictures that we were seeing in chapters 2, maybe, and 4. With the thing with no, chapter... Was that chapter 4? Yeah, it would have been chapter 4, yeah. The picture... No, it would have been chapter 3 and chapter 4 that we found those pictures with, one picture with Chihiro, Mondo, and Leon, and then another picture with Celeste, Sayaka, and Hifumi, yeah. Still waiting for the Sayaka comeback, Hopium. Well, if Monokuma actually wasn't lying, and he was saying that those pictures were 100% real, and not fabricated in any way, then, I mean, that is pretty cool. I mean, then, wait, unless the memories of every person here was wiped, yeah, that could also have been the case, and then we didn't know who all of us were. I guess that's also a possibility now that I think about it. If they just kind of like low-key, like low-Kirkenuanly robbed Kyoko's memories, then that is still a possibility. Memories got team wiped, yeah. So they were telling the truth when they say they didn't know each other before they got to Hope's Peak. At least that's what they think, because they actually did, they just don't remember it. That would be the one and only prediction I have, and I think it's either that or there's some kind of life after death. Some kind of either life after death or like the killing was actually just like not real, but that again would be a bit cheap. Anyway, I still hope Byakuya dies. That's it, chat. I'll be back tomorrow, same time, 8 p.m. GMT +1, and we are probably going to be finishing it there. At least from everything I've heard, that will probably be the end. So, yeah. I'll only be here for second game for Ibuki. I'm excited to see whoever we're talking about when it comes to the second game, but for now, I shall be seeing y'all later, chat. It's been a fun one. I really had fun during this time, not gonna lie. This was a fun one. This was an emotional roller coaster, though, I can't lie. Alright, chat. That's it. Yep. I'll be seeing y'all later.